is going to be like mostly combat, isn't it?
The
Because
combat
it's
you're a part of is narrative, more narrative than whatnot. Hati, however,
so. Oh, Hati is okay. I was about to say, like, imagine we get to this episode and the only one who actually had to go through combat was Maya, who hates combat.
You can't see it, but
Right.
I'm looking directly in the camera right now.
If you just did this narratively, meanwhile, Maya had to struggle through rounds of combat.
Oh, well, this is right up Sticker's alley, really. He's great at combat.
Sweating. So I'm the only one who gets to benefit from the narrative combat.
That's correct.
Wonderful. I love
I'm taking back my speech. I'm taking
No, I
back
say
my
narrative.
speech.
I'll still fucking down you and shit. I'll still mess with you.
You don't get my speech now.
Dang.
She's going into her Google Docs. She's deleting it.
Hello, and welcome back to Wednesday night. We had some scheduling issues here and there. We just decided to wait until the new year. Happy New Year, everybody! Woo! I am so happy to be back and to, I think we'll have one more episode after this, which will be a wind down. But for the most part, this is the grand finale. Last time we played, I got like sick for some reason. Like I just felt like just pukey, and so we only ever actually got through like a third of it all, which I still apologize for. But it's kind of how things go. Last episode, we all had finished our newts. We got our time together, and we were in a hallway, if you guys recall. Cressida then at that moment received a vision of impending doom, of battle taking place very, very soon outside of Hogwarts. And Cressida immediately stopped all of you guys from acting, pulling us into the realm of thought. We had about 15 minutes. 15 minutes to discuss the fate of the people around you. The people who would be most at risk. We saw many. Rin, Professor Trelawney, Drusilla and Gemma, Janice and Professor Dildero. All in various places. We looked through so many different possibilities and found that action was important. Each one of you, as the doors blew open and the acromantula came in to beset you and your classmates, you fought valiantly. Hati killed one of the things in one single go. People started running. Aurors tried to catch up to the acromantula who had gotten into the castle. calling out for students to enter the room of protection just under the Great Hall. Students running, and we all on our own missions. Last episode, we saw Cressida in the Serpentine Staircase fight off with Wilfred, the oncoming horde. The Acromantula coming down and trying to kill, or take prisoner, perhaps, the younger students. A horror. A horror that normally had been... how do I say this? Had been sequestered to only your experience. Held secret from the rest of the school, now here in front of everybody, for everyone to partake. Krista was successful. Was able to beat back the Acromantulas, save Professor Trelawney, and take off toward Ravenclaw Tower, toward the headmaster's office. So hopefully we might put an end to this for good. Hati, our scene starts with you. Wind flying through your hair. The cold wind bites. You can see the whirling of gray smoke as more orders come to meet on the battlefield. There's blood in the air. You can feel it. You can smell it. You hear screams familiar. You've already heard them once. You hold on to your broomstick and pull it off to the left, and we watch Hati do a nosedive straight down, curl to the side, upside down through the two buildings, Oxford and Quad. And I've got that battle map. Here she is. Showing... There we are. Oh, whoops. In between the two buildings, you come to a subtle stop, trying to take in what you're seeing, how many there are in a single go. You can see Acromantula climbing down from the side of the building, coming down toward your friends. Other ones slamming down onto the stonework and rushing across the viaduct bridge. Your friends running with all their might. Juniper and Delilah up ahead. Drusilla and Gemma near the back. I'm going to mark Drusilla. Blue. I'll mark this one. And you, out on your broom. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go. That is a
Fuck
25.
yeah.
25. Very nice.
Kill.
Okay. Hati, it is your go first. Now,
Alright.
before we fully get into the nitty-gritty, I want you to set the scene for us. How are you feeling? What's going through your mind? What's going through your heart in this moment?
Hati is, I'd say, very determined. She's not exactly super scared. She knows Drusilla can take care of herself. There's definitely kind of like a urgency in her heart, because she knows a lot of the other people can't.
Mhm.
So I feel like like you said earlier, she is doing a bit of a nosedive to try and put herself in the way of her
Build up
friends.
speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you make me
Exactly.
an acrobatics check?
Acrobatics check, you got it. I'm good at
Let's
these
see what this-
things. And I have broom. No, I have broom proficiency on hotties. It's just the extra. That's a 31.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
You are going so fast you may as well be breaking the sound barrier. There is a sound that these students can hear screaming over the air as Hati, her pushing her broom to its limits, makes black smoke billow out the end of it as if it's going to catch fire.
Can I? Here's what I want to do, Alex. So that one that's kind of like jumping in the middle of the air right there.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna guide the broom towards that, and then right as I'm over the bridge, I'm gonna kick off the broom to try and land in front of the one that's at the head, and have the broom run into the one that's in the air.
I love that. I love that. No, it is.
Yeah.
It's not actually in the air. It is
I
just
know, but
crawling.
it's
But
crawling,
yeah,
but you know.
totally.
Maybe I catch it like mid leap or something, you know.
Fuck yeah! With a 31, I will expend all of your movement to move, because normally it's 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 70 feet. So yeah, fuck it,
It's like...
right? You already were moving super duper quick, screeching through the air. I feel like we're like up here by the time you jump off. So you
Yeah.
like kick off that broom, hoping it makes its mark. You hit the stone hard, and boy, does it fucking hurt. You go for a roll and kick up to your feet, fucking battle pose, almost on your knees, looking up toward this horde, and that broom goes shooting off toward this guy. I'm going to have you make me a dexterity attack.
Dex attack. Okay. That's a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, so I want you to roll me 7d10.
45.
You send off that broom. It streaks through the area. You hit the ground, and not a second after you look up, there is an impact, like some kind of flying javelin. It strikes into the back of this thing's carapace, making the a whole portion of it cave inward. You hear a screech as it hits. There's a sputter of black flame, and then an explosion. It hits so fast and so hard, this thing streaks down, only catching itself with its hind legs. Battle pose.
Let's go.
Bam. I think, like, running back, Drusilla's gonna turn around and see you. Hati! She yells out your name because she's just like, oh my gosh, what the fuck are you doing here?
Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Just keep going. I got it.
All right. If you'd
I'm
like,
gonna...
I can give you a bonus action.
I would like to
you haven't cast a level
rage.
spell. Okay. That's probably a way better choice.
Claws out. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'll mark you red so we know you're raging. Okay. You want to give us or please do give us the flavor for your rage.
I feel like with the Everflame, kind of in her chest now, there's
Mhm.
kind of these like embers that just kind of start like cooking off of her, flickering off, and there's like smoke trails as she kind of like extends the claws from her hands.
Mhm.
Bit of sparks. She lets out a little cry.
Fuck yeah. I also, you mentioning that made me think of like maybe you like partially like cracked a like your shin or like your knee when you impact it down because would have been a really
Just-
hard
yeah.
hit, and then like that thing just clicks right into back into place and it's healed immediately. You're good. Okay, end of your turn.
That'd be my do.
Let's fucking go. Okay, students don't get to move yet. We've got this one. Boom. This one's going to try to get past you, so. Gonna go down here.
How dare.
I don't think it can move far enough, though. So it's actually going to dash.
Mhm.
There. Let me get that. I don't know if I got that right. Yeah, I didn't. There we go. Okay. This one's going to have to get, I'm going to say half movement, so it can only get back up to the top. Like, what the fuck just hit me? It
Like,
still
oh.
has, like a broken part of your broom sticking out of it. It's not doing well.
It's like, what the fuck happened?
The
What
fuck
was that?
Yeah, we're going to have we leave there. We're going to get up. We're going to pass you. Okay. This one's not actually within range. These two are going to leap down. Boom. Ooh, shit. 2 deadly leaps. That's crazy. Alright. I'm going to put flying back on. It just, the bases are too big. I wish I had the option just to have no base. Be really nice. Okay, so we got only 3 on you. There's only so many that can really attack you. And the rest are ready to run. Yeah, they may as well take the dash action. Get past, yep. Climbing on the sides. I don't know. I think that one was too up there. Okay. I think we got it. Scare 3 attacks. So we've got 2 deadly leaps on you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a
Dex save, right?
Dex or Strength. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's either, which is good for you.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to Protego Maxima. So regardless, I'm taking half damage.
I need to double check with Protego Maxima.
So 22.
Spells.
Yeah, it's a strength or dex save.
Yeah, but is it only for spells? That's the question.
I think so. Hold on.
Protego Maxima.
Including against the triggering attack.
If you are subject to an effect.
Yeah, this would be an effect.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Okay, so 22 for the first one, and a 19 for the second.
The 22 succeeds, so no damage from that one.
Mm-hmm.
But the second one doesn't. So you'll take
So
half damage. But half.
Half.
Right?
So quarter damage.
We grab dice. You're built for this. This is what it's like Hulk when he's like, this is what I was made for. Okay. Let's see. Okay. That is 70 points. Half to 35, half again to 16?
Hold
17?
on. 35 divided
17.
by 2.
17.
17. Okay.
Wow.
17. Yep.
There's one more little guy there too. 17. Oh, what the? Okay. And then I got this little guy. Attack as well.
Okay.
$23. I am very certain that hits. Roll con.
Hold on. 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. Constitution. Plus 10 con. 22.
Okay. 22 for con.
Yep.
Cool. So you'll also take half damage for the poison, which you normally wouldn't. But for the piercing damage, it's 36.
Divided by
So
2.
so that's another 17, I think. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, 18. Another 18. And then we'll get the poison here. And this poison's halved. It's 25, half to 12 points.
Minus 12. Cool.
All
We're still
right.
good.
Because you succeeded on both of the. Wait. Oh, you're not prone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Bam. Why did I do that?
No.
I always find it so funny when it does that. I don't know why. I'm just going to, because it would be an advantage attack.
I mean, here's the thing though, with Alex.
not
Remember,
an
I'm immune to
attack for me.
crits, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter
You
anyway.
can't crit fish with
Cool.
me.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So we got that. We got your friends. Ooh, it looks like we can actually make some attacks here. So we're gonna make some fucking web attacks. So why the fuck not? Make 2. Okay. Drusilla. That's a 4 on the die. My dice are not liking me right there. Okay. Other one is a 5 on the die. So Drusilla doesn't get webbed up, but we will get a few other students. But the web. There we go. Webbed up. And somehow Drusilla is one of the ones that is not webbed up. But students around that area that are hit with thick webbing, creating a difficult terrain for them to move through. You can hear Drusilla, Gemma, quickly try to go for her wand. Incendio! She's trying to get rid of the webs as quick as she can. Other students are pulling through or trying to cast out Defendo, but they're able to cut through them. But cutting through is not exactly the issue. It's already slowing them down. Drusilla, however, is good. It would be their turn now. So these students are going to be able to run the full 30 feet. Actually, 60 because they're fucking dashing. Absolutely. There we go. 60. Meanwhile, these ones dashing are going to cut through their vines, and I don't want to grab that one. Okay. Are going to be able to move only 30 feet with the dash. Bam. Now, I don't know if Drusilla is going to go. I mean, she sees all you. She knows that you're capable of this. But she can also see there's other acromatics blood that need to be stopped for attacking the students. So she's going to move back. Just to get in front. To kick off to this side. And she's going to cast out flipendo on this little one. Heightened spell. Yep, that's a 2 on the die.
He's got.
So this little guy, it doesn't really matter what kind of damage, because... Uh-oh.
Ah.
Tate, you came right at the right time, he says, yelling out.
Usually do. Yeah, she's like on the ground.
And she is going to the Flipendo is a first level spell, eh?
Yeah.
Yep. Then yeah. Oh yeah. She is going to place her feet on the ground and kick off with immense speed. She leaps out toward this acromantula. I think the acromantula is like a little taken aback because you guys are supposed to be running. This person comes up in melee range, and long fangs come out of her mouth, and she is going to grab on and try to bite down on this fucker. Hits.
Jeff, you seeing this shit? This girl just ran up on me.
You said these were going to be kids. these are not kids. That is 33 points of piercing damage. Because it's physical, not magic, it doesn't get deflected. Okay. Tati, your go.
Okay.
You gain a D4 of healing.
That's right.
I'm assuming you want to get up.
Yeah, it might be nice. 2 HP to me. Okay. Can I actually move a little bit in between more?
What do you mean in between?
Oh
You're
no,
right in
they're
the
like
center.
no. Yeah, in between the two acromantula that are tried to leap on me. Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
really know what
yeah.
you mean by in between.
No, it's fine.
They are
It's fine.
within each square.
Are they on each of my sides essentially?
Yes, they're in front and on left and right.
Cool. The one on my right is the one I hit with the broom, right?
Yes, this one has the 40. Wait. Oh no, it was it's this one that climbed away from you.
Okay.
That's the one that has damage on it.
Give me just a second.
I think this is the one that leaped down from the building. Something like that.
Oh no. It's only one target. Fuck.
Twin spell?
No. I don't think I have twin spell. Let me check.
I mean, at your level, you should have quite a few.
As a vigor caster? Don't think so.
I mean, you should have like 3, right?
Yeah, you have the same amount as willpower, I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, no, I have 4. We're 17
Did
now.
you ever select all of yours?
Nope. I still have 3. Okay.
If you would like to select
yes.
you may. It's very useful.
It is very useful, especially in this one. So yeah. The 2 big acromantula on my left and right.
Yep.
Depulso.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that worked. So, a contest of athletics. Do you have an 8, higher than an 8 on your athletics?
Do I have a higher than an 8 on my athletics?
So the spell gives you a +8 to your athletics check.
Oh,
but
yeah.
if you have higher, then you can use that instead.
I mean, I have just... Hold on. Yeah, I have 8.
Perfect. So it's the same. All right. That's going to be 2 athletics checks.
I'm going to inspo that. 19.
Are you okay? Is that good? Do you want an inspo or
One of
no?
them I have 21 on.
I mean, if you
You
want
can
to
probably get higher than an 11.
Yeah, I probably can. It's up to you, though.
Maybe go ahead. Like I've got
And
3
the
of
other
them
one
to
I have a
use.
14.
Okay. 27. Let's
hell
go.
yeah.
All right, so it's 5
Bye.
times spell cast, so 30 feet back.
Oh no, that's why I wanted to know if they were on the left and rights, so they could go off.
Diagonal.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the big ones, so they're going to probably grab onto the side as they're falling, but they will be pushed.
Look at him making arbitrary rules about how long their legs are.
I made an arbitrary rule about a fucking awesome broom attack, so sue me.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not diagonal away from her. That the whole point was like it's 30 feet back from where she is like diagonal
Yeah.
away.
In there, 30 feet. Wait. Close enough from the grab. In fact, I'm pretty sure I moved this one further. Wait. Did tell. This one actually, because the whole thing like kind of curves this way, is harder. I'll make secondary checks for them. Ah. Okay. This one failed.
Bye.
Bye. Why don't you give us the flavor on that attack?
I feel like she's kind of getting up and she's trying to push off like fangs coming down on her again, and she kind of just
you got that
grabs...
Protego Maxima on you too, that ball of energy.
And she kind of strong arms the what's the word I'm looking for? Like tracing the correct wand movement, like very slowly, and as she finishes it, that's when the spell kind of goes off and it blasts them away from her, and that gives her the opportunity to stand up.
And maybe like you actually kick to your feet as the Protego Maxima shatters, but in so shattering, there's this wave of energy that hits the two of them on the left and right. One of them is able to grab onto the side, just barely holding on, while the other one goes careening off into the chasm below.
All right, and then can I...
You have 15 feet of movement as well.
Well, I don't want to take op attacks.
Well, the thing is these ones can move without worrying about you, right? If you were to get in, you take one op attack from a tiny guy, you could get within range of these guys. They're not going to be able to move unless they want to take op attacks from you.
Yeah, but I gotta spend my op attacks. I gotta spend my reactions on defending myself. I'm soloing this shit.
You're go though. You're cool.
No. Downing a potion myself is a bonus action, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take a antidote to uncommon poisons. It's regular. How much? It was 17 poison damage after having, right?
Yes.
Okay. So plus 17 back to me. And
17?
now I'm resistant to poison damage as well.
I think that might be the first time I've ever had somebody successfully use that very useful in this campaign potion.
Right.
No one ever uses, and you just did to great effect.
Just heal all that poison damage back, it's no big deal.
That's bonus action.
And then, yeah, we'll back up 15 feet as best we can.
Oh, I forgot about multi-attacks. That's fine. I'll just do it on my next turn. I'll give more attacks.
Yeah. Oh,
And
back
turn?
me, back me up, back me up.
Wait, oh, you are?
Yeah, 15
Where are you
feet.
moving? 5, 10, 15?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take the up attack. $18.
That misses.
Nice. So now that it's their turn, it's important because these ones can't move out of the way without provoking you. This one's the one that got like hit with the fucking broom.
Yeah.
So you're like running out after it. I'm gonna make a quick charisma save for like,
You want me to
is
roll
it scared of
intimidation?
you? No. That
Okay.
is a fail. So it is going to be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this person.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah, you can take the up attack if you want. It's going out.
No, I won't. I gotta.
You're not
I'm gonna
going
keep.
to?
No, because I need. If I get deadly leaped again, I gotta do the Protego
Oh
maximum.
yeah. Okay. All right. This one will attack you because you're in its way. This one already was coming out after you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We got 3 on you. 1 here. Where's my other guys? Oh yeah, the little one got kicked off the side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be deadly leap right there. And then we've got multi-attack on Drusilla. This one's gonna get back up and not be of much use.
He's just there. He's like, oh, okay.
Wait for me, guys! I want to be a part of the party too.
Wait for me.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get a Gemma deck save. That's a 3 on the die. Oh boy. And that's going to be.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. That is 78 points, and all of them are prone.
I mean, hey, does she know Protego Maxima?
She's
70.
canonically not very good at DADA, so she might not have thought of it.
Want to high low it?
Well, you know, so the thing with this, just like before, we had 4 years in the battle. It's a lot different going to class doing this than being in an actual fucking life and death situation. You guys are the main characters. You guys are battle hardened and seasoned. Even people like Gemma were born with a fucking silver spoon up her ass. She gets downed. Okay. Drusilla sees that. Is like, ah, shit, one got through. But she currently is pulling her fangs out of there, so that might be something she worries about soon. Okay, let's get her 2 thoughts. 23, 23, and 16. 16 doesn't hit, the 2 23s do. I'll make my con saves. Failure. $55 points.
It's a lot of damage.
Yep. That's before the poison. And an extra 52 points. Shit. 107 damage.
Ow.
He's still up. And at the start of her turn, I may as well just do it now before I forget. She does heal from biting it. 14 points. All right, we got our attack. Got two little guys on you. Why don't you just tell, what's your AC, so I know what I have to hit for you to do a Protego or something?
19.
Your AC's 19. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So the first guy, 2 attacks, don't hit. Second guy, that one's a hit. And a 19 on the die. Okay.
What was
Cool.
the first one?
The
So I
total
know.
is 25.
Okay.
Big guy. 22.
I will just Protego that. So now we're
22
sitting
can
at
be Protego.
24.
Okay. The next one would have been
No.
a crit.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit you at least high enough. And one more attack for missing my multi attacks before. Is a fail. That's a 3 on the die. Okay. So we've got 2 hits here, 1 hit here.
Okay. So 3
3
con
con
save.
save.
Right?
That's right. They've learned their lesson from doing the deadly leaps. They're not doing it on you anymore.
24. $28. And 30.
So success on all of them.
Yep.
So firstly, the piercing damage is 70 half to 35.
Okay.
And then the poison damage, I'll just roll all of it and half it. The poison damage is 59 points. Oh, I'm forgetting some. Shit. It wouldn't be 70. Sorry. That would be 90.
So 40.
Yeah. So just an extra 5? Because I dealt 35 to you. Okay. Anyway. And then it is 60 points of poison after 30. But half again because of the effect of the potion you just drank.
Yeah.
So 15. All right. They've dealt, what, a quarter of your health?
Well, out of 255, you got me down to 172 after all of that.
They're going to be dead very soon. Okay, so we got those. That one's already up. We got those 3 attacks. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. These students are done for. This guy's turning around. He's like fucking running. It is then Drusilla's turn. You can see you're overwhelmed, but you're not overwhelmed. You can see those people need for help. These students are continuing to run. I may as well actually just grab this and then go like that. Yeah, get out of here, guys. Go. I feel if we weren't 7th here, this would be Billy and Biggs. He'd be like, let's just walk out of here.
Not the legend. If he would hear it, everything would be over. We already won.
However, just we can't. We cannot afford a. Ooh. We can't afford an opportunity attack. Not with what that damage that he took.
Could she apparate?
No, I have a few ideas. I'm contemplating if I want to do it or not.
Oh, yeah.
No. He's going to cast out Lucio. Let's fucking do
What
it.
spell?
Crucio.
Oh,
Oh,
oh. All right.
If the target has 100 hit points or fewer, it's subject to crippling pain. While the target is affected by crippling pain, any speed it has can be no higher than 10 feet. The target also has disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, other than con saves. Finally, if the target tries to cast a spell, it must succeed verbally. A target suffering this pain must make a con save throw at the end of each of its turns. On a failed save, the target gains 1 level of exhaustion.
Remember,
So,
folks, you can
there
kill
is
someone with Crucio. Just
like-
keep it on them.
no, it doesn't. It'll never kill somebody. It'll never kill them. It can drive a person mad, though, like permanently messed up.
Yeah.
There's a bright red flash, and this thing is subject to crippling pain. It like falls down a little bit, still holding on to the edge, and trying not to fall. You can see just this fucking anger in her eyes. She casts that. She can see you've got it. There's the thing behind her. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, run along the ledge. That'll be an opportunity attack from it with disadvantage. Oh, already bad. Oh, the first roll I did was a 2 on the die, and then I was like, okay, well, let's see what the other one is in that one. So, you know what? Nat 1? Nat 1?
Go.
Crucio?
Bye. Bye.
Okay. And she's like brandishing her wand, ready to attack these things. Unfortunately, she's not exactly fast enough to cast another spell. She knows any cantrip is not going to hurt this thing, and is not going to help them. So, oh boy, Hati, your go.
Oh, righty then.
I just like to think like all of these spiders are on you, and you're like grabbing them and throwing them off, and other ones are jumping on you and biting on you, and you punch them in the face.
That's pretty much what's going on, because right now I'm just going to, like, punch one in the face, extend the claws,
Yeah.
start stabbing away.
All right.
All right, I needed to start getting action
They
economy
are
out of here.
considered light, so you can make offhand attacks too, with bonus action.
I have the dual wielder feat for a reason. So yeah, I'm gonna
And
get
that
rid
has
of
a
these little ones.
basilisk venom, doesn't it?
It do.
Yep.
So the old spear. So first attack is the one on the left. That's a dirty 20.
Hit.
Okay. Okay, what is it? 2d6 plus 6. Okay. And then I need a con save as well. So that's 10 piercing.
5 on the die.
Okay. So
Damage is doubled. For poison.
66. 19. So what was that? 38 poison.
And what was the original?
So 19.
38
19.
and then 19.
No, so 10 and then 38.
Got you. 48.
Yeah.
Total. All right.
Is it still
That
alive?
thing's almost dead. And one
All right.
go.
One more attack its way.
I thought you were attacking the different one. Are you attacking the same one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to get rid of action economy
totally.
here.
Yeah, totally.
I think that hits 27.
Yeah.
2d6.
This thing's about to
6.
get ripped apart.
Yeah.
Like
12.
yeah. I'll make the con save. 15. I don't think that beats the spell save DC.
That just failed. Well, no. So the con save isn't off of my spell save.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want it to
We
be.
have one set up. Gotcha.
Yeah. It was just a 16.
All right. No need for damage. You tell me what the fuck. You give us a show of what you do to this thing.
Yeah. Hati just kind of punches down once with her claws, like just dead center on the eyes, kind of picks it up and then punches it off the edge. Like hucks it over herself.
With your claws, you strike through it once. This thing like reels back. It kind of goes for a slight lunge, and you dodge to the left and punch it from underneath. Your claws coming in from inside of it, and you fling it off from behind you.
Oh yeah, I also heal. 1d4.
Yeah, 1d4.
1 HP. Let's go. It's better than nothing.
Oh, sorry, that was the opposite way. There.
All right. And then dual wielding feat. Punch in the other one.
Fuck yeah. Which other one? Small one, big one?
Small one.
Okay.
That is a 18.
18 for the blue one will not hit.
Alrighty then. That's my do.
All right. Spoiders.
Yes, go right there. No, gotta do that.
Deadly leap. Oh boy.
Well, Drew's down.
Yep, that's gonna be rough. Okay, come on, Drew. Dex save.
Maxima.
Let's go.
There you go.
Yes, she absolutely will. That can, if she's not prone though, that can be back. She's on the ledge. Oh, that's a fail.
Take my subscriber.
Okay. Just succeeds.
Let's fucking go.
Holy cow. Protego Maxima! There is a little ball that appears only for a moment and deflects this thing's whole carapace. It gets blown off to the side, stops down, and is ready to fight her, because he's going to go for this one. Okay, that's its turn. Wait, no, that's the, because it did its move, Deadly Leap. That's only gets its one. This one, you can hear Drusilla's name be screamed as they are all webbed up and placed onto this thing's back. Oh, okay. Whatever, fine. They're all underneath. Okay. I can't go lower for some reason. There we go. What's going on? Why can't I go lower? There we go. Okay. It is going to try to leave, climb down. But Drusilla has a physical attack. No, she doesn't, because she's a reaction taken. Oh, shit! Jenna! Fuck. Okay. Full 30 feet. Oh, shit. That's dire. And then we've still got our 2 on you. The little one, for its first attack, is going to do a web attack at you.
Okay. What do I got to do?
It's just a roll to hit. 24.
That would hit me out of the way.
This restrains you, and it gives every subsequent attack advantage. Next one is a nat 20. Obviously no crit, but that's the little guy. Big guy. Wow, a 5 and a 9. Yeah, neither one hits you. Come on. And another nat 20.
Okay.
Thank God that you can't take crits.
Right?
Right?
Okay, thank God I killed that dragon.
I've got 2 non-crits on you. Okay. So, yeah, that would be insane amounts of damage to be taking. You really were made for this. Okay. Okay, so that is 71 points of piercing. Half to 35.
Okay.
Con saves.
Oh yeah, that's right. $29.
Yep.
21.
Yep, both succeeds. I mean, with the fucking Everflame, like, it's really hard. Okay. So that is 68 points of poison, half to 34, half again to 16.
Okay.
All right. What do they have you down to half?
Oh
Something
yeah,
like that?
we're definitely down to half.
Ooh. Okay. Drusilla's go. It's not good. Her friends are down there. She's got a guy on her. She can move here without taking opportunity.
I do have an idea.
If you want to share it, you can yell it with the 6 seconds you got of interaction. They're taking that! She yells.
Levy Corpus! Hit them both with it!
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, that's a great idea. Levicorpus. Hail Mary here. A creature you... Okay, because it first says a being's feat, but then it says a creature you can see. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. She'll heighten it. I think she heightened it. 2 on the die.
Let's go.
This thing takes 3d10 psychic damage. $17. Is restrained. All right. I'll rise him up a little bit. The whole thing. You can see this thing is like risen up, and then she, for the damage, she's going to like wave her wand toward the bridge. The entire bridge quakes as this thing is smash. It hits its back against it, and it's at 68 points or something like that. So that means he only has a few hit points left. I'm basically going to say that this thing is like unconscious.
It's like, oh god.
Yeah. You ever smash like a beetle or something, and they're kind of dazed. They can't really move. That's this thing.
That one acromantula is just having a day.
Best part about it, it's not a concentration spell, so even if she takes damage, it still lasts for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hati.
Okay,
You're
we're
almost done it.
restrained. I mean, I can just cut out of it real quick.
Well, let me quickly find you the exact wording of the web.
Okay. I know a defendo gets out of it, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it would. The target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a strength check, bursting the webbing on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. So you could bonus action cast or bonus action attack, and you just kind of be done with it. But either way, it's going to require something from you.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you just want to leave you're restrained, so it is disadvantage to attack other creatures.
No, I got an idea right here, actually. So I'll use my bonus action to attack the web to get free.
You can roll to hit. Unless you get in that one, I'm pretty sure you're good.
1d20 plus 11. 18.
Obviously, I'm not going to impose disadvantage on this. So, yeah, you're good. You're able to cut through the webbing immediately.
Okay. And then, yeah, I'm just going to get a little as close as I can to these fools and depulse them. Actually, I will
You're
heighten.
already pretty close. What do you...
I'm going to heighten the one,
Depulso
the big
doesn't
one.
work with heightened because it's not a saving
Oh, yeah, it's
throw.
a strength. That's right, it's a strength. Then, yeah, I'll twin it then.
Okay. Twin will move this one along this length, though.
I mean,
if
gets
you
him
want,
away from
you
me.
could take an opportunity attack from that guy, move right here. Get him
Actually,
absolutely off the edge.
that is actually a great idea. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. If you're good, I'll take the op attack. Oh, yeah, I rolled it really well. 26.
Hit. Do your damage.
Your con save.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's a 12. Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Take all the
Would
poison
you
damage.
like a...
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Save the subscriber for the athletics check that's coming up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm already taking half poison damage anyways.
So it's 39 points of piercing up to 19?
Yeah.
Yeah. 19. And then the full poison damage, not half.
Okay. Well, it is half because I'm resistant to poison.
How are you resistant to poison?
The antidote to uncommon poison.
Oh, right. Yep. I remembered it for 2 whole rounds. I forgot. Okay, so another 31 half to 15 points.
Okay. Oh my god. We broke 100 HP, guys.
169. What are you talking about? Broke 100? Are you at 100 HP left?
I'm at 88 now.
Okay.
All right, so the athletics check now.
Yep. And I'll make the contest.
23.
Big guy, fail.
Okay.
With a 19. Little guy, that's a 2 on the die. I've been rolling pretty... I don't... Like, it's weird. I've been either rolling, like, really well or really shit. I haven't really been getting, like, the 10s or 11s. It's always, like, a 17, a 19, a nat 20, or it's, like, a 2, a 3, a 5. All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. We get, like, the Looney Tunes, like, Roadrunner, like... Whoa.
They're like, look at each other real quick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So to narrate that, you slice through your band. Like, oh, I think that could be cool. You can see the two of them. There's a little bit of a space right here. You leap like 007 fucking style. And the little guy tries to grab you, tries to strike out at you. Is able to, with his fangs, scrape along your thigh. Hurt real bad. But mid-air, we've got a leaping Depulso, and the two of them just go flying off the side. And a second or two later, you can hear two sploosh. Not really sure if Acromantula can swim.
Hey, I'm sure
Probably
the
not.
merfolk will like to take care of them.
Yeah, the Ignians are like, dinner.
Ooh. I heard you
The
guys
giant
were
squid.
resistant to fire damage.
Probably the giant squid would eat them. Absolutely, because the giant
Yeah.
squid like always got like students back. So
What are you spiders doing down here? You're causing trouble.
So you've used 10 feet. You technically have 20, but this is
difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. You can move 10 more feet if you want.
Yeah. Might as well get closer.
You get the front row seat to Drusilla, currently holding with her wand this Levicorpus, while the Acromantula behind her is about to strike her.
This is going to be great. What you going to do, Western Band?
First attack is a 17, which she will Protega. Wait. When did she use her Protega? That was the last on Fire's turn, so I think we're good. She has her reaction back. So she'll Protego that. The second one. Come on. Oh my gosh. 16.
All right.
That could have been really, really bad.
Yeah.
So she is she didn't bleed a whole lot. Is the thing, like a little bit, but she's just looking really rough, like sweat coming down. When you see this thing coming for her, she is so focused on her friends below. What do you say to her to try to get her attention?
I feel like Hati just calls her name. She's like, Drew!
And the moment that happens, this thing is leaping out toward her. She puts up a Protego, and it begins slashing out onto the Protego, kind of pushing her back. One of her feet almost slip, and a piece of stone goes flying down the side, bouncing off the carapace of this unconscious one. You can hear a wail, a cry of panic flow through her. And it is now her turn. Yeah, I think everyone else is gone. Thank God that we didn't have the this guy. Huh?
Yeah, right?
right?
We took care of those guys.
Yeah, we took care of those guys early. Okay. Her turn. He's pretty hurt. Seventh level spell is taken. Doesn't have it. He's going to cast a 6th level. Oh, well, held back. She's going to release the Protego so it kind of pushes forward, and she's going to slide underneath of it. So she's going to go prone.
Mm-hmm.
She's now under. Just do this. And she's going to cast a 6th level Sectum Sempra.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck yeah. So that is a 27 to hit.
Let's go.
Okay, how much dice is this? This is
what is it?
10,
Sectum
11,
Sempra.
12, 13, 14 d6.
Yeah, it's a lot.
She'll empower that bitch too. he can roll up to 6 extra dice. So he'll only reroll 5. No, there is a 6 he can roll. Oh, yeah. That is 59 points of slashing damage. And it will take more at the end of its turn. So she's got to get underneath that. You can hear the wail of this creature as it's like a sword has carved up inside of it. And she is relying on you to finish this thing off before it attacks her on the ground. Because if she did try to like crawl out, she wouldn't have enough to get back up, I think. Oh no, am I doing that wrong? No, I am doing that wrong. She can crawl out. Okay, cool. Because falling is no 5, 10, 15,
It's just
20.
getting up.
Oh no, it would have been 20. She would have crawled here and gotten 20 feet. She doesn't have 15 to get up. She's down. This thing is practically on top of her. Wait, hold down. There we go. She's desperately trying to crawl away. You've seen this before. It turns toward her. Hottie. Save your girl.
Let's see.
These guys are gone too.
Yeah.
They're
They're gone.
They're gone.
Let me see here.
Would you have enough movement to get through?
All right. Then if I have enough movement to get through, I'm just gonna make shish kebabs. Or acromancy
It's
shish
pretty
kebab.
low on health, so yeah. I wish you luck.
21.
Yep.
For the first one. Hit. Ooh, that's gonna miss for 13. And then last one. Oh my god.
Do you want an advantage?
I would appreciate one.
Please take it and roll something above a 2.
That'd be nice. Oh,
natural fucking 20 makes up for the other 2.
If you want to roll your damage, you can. I'll roll the. Do you want to roll damage just for shits and giggles?
Hell yeah, dude! This is a dice
Let's
game.
Do it. Let's fucking do it.
All right, so for the
Okay.
first one,
I'll do the 2 con saves. First one's a success. Second one is a fail.
All right, so 14 piercing.
Just gotta get my calculator out. So you just call it out. I'll add it up.
Okay. Give me a second. Success. So it's just gonna take 66 because it's vulnerable. 16 poison on the first. So what is that? 30 total? The first?
Wait, no,
32.
No. Okay. So 14 plus 32.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll double the poison damage for you.
Okay. Appreciate you. All right, and then for crit, 32 piercing. 64 poison.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all of it?
That's it.
Did you do the poison? Did you do the poison damage for the first one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. There's 142 points of damage.
Jesus Christ! I hope this thing is paced. This thing has to be paced.
Oh, it's about to be.
All right.
One second. I want to add 90. I'll do 10, so 100. Extra 42. We have dealt 201 damage to it. This thing has like 68 hit points or something like that. I don't know. I don't have the page open directly.
This is like when you smash a spider with like a paper towel and you like wipe it accidentally like across your wall and it's just gone. Like every semblance of it is just a smear.
Okay. Hati.
All right, I want
This
to
thing.
add some drama to this, just for shits and giggles, because it's one of the last episodes. I'm gonna run
Well,
up to
yeah,
it.
absolutely. Well, let me set the stage for your stuff, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So you're, on the other side of all of this webbing that coats the top of this bridge. You can see this thing having got hurt, is pissed. You hear a grunt from it, and Drusilla tries to crawl away. In her heart, she knows that you'll be there. She knows that she can count on you, because if she can't, she is dead. The glistening of this thing's fangs turned toward its prey, crawling away in the weakest position it possibly could be, and a deep feeling begins to wash over you. Your go. I throw it over to you. You have full creative freedom. Tell us
All
a
right.
tale.
I feel like at this point, as she's cutting through these webs with her claws, and running over, the fear of that protective fear of losing someone,
Hmm.
driving her forward as her feet kind of skids across the bridge, and she, as she starts to approach it, she kind of kneels down and then thrusts forward both of her fists forward and takes the acromantula off the bridge with herself.
Whoa!
She goes overboard. Just
Damn!
absolute tackling this thing off.
So I feel like Drusilla turns around all too late, seeing these fangs toward her, and then just sees a blur to her left. There is a battle cry, a rage, as you and it go flying straight over the edge. There is a wail as Drusilla gets up to her knees and pushes off to the ledge, seeing you go. And there is like a worry as the two of you kerploosh down to the water. A pain. I think that she is incredibly afraid if you're okay or not, but knows that she has to help these students, so she is going to cast out that other spell, not Mobili Corpus. Wait, Levi Corpus she cast. Mobili Corpus she'll cast. She'll release it on this thing, which just makes it go falling down. And she will rise up the rest of the students all connected to each other, drop them down, and start cutting. Meanwhile, she's looking over the edge like, oh, fuck. She kind of cuts one out, and so that they can handle each other, runs over here to the very ledge, and tries looking down to see if she can see anything, any instance of Hati showing up. Hati.
Yep.
You've been hurt probably more than you have ever before?
Probably not ever before, but it's been a
Well, is
good
there any other
while.
fight that I've done more damage to you?
I
I don't think
mean,
so.
the acid dragon fight took a lot out
Did
of
that do
me.
more? Okay.
It didn't do more, but I feel like when it comes to like how close to death she's been, or like overall damage.
Yeah, because you would take, you would take the falling damage as well,
I'm
which
resistant to it.
cannot be. How are you
It's kinetic,
resistant?
or not kinetic. It's what is it? Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, yeah.
I don't think. I don't think falling damage is like that.
Eh,
I don't think it can be halved.
it
Can
can.
falling damage be halved? Yep. No. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Either way, it's 100 feet down. 10d6. It's nothing to you. That is 44 points to 22.
Still up. Even if I couldn't have it, I'd still be up.
How many do you have left?
I have 66.
Yeah.
So kill all the Jedi.
Okay. Drusilla's tears fall onto the railing where she tries to find you. As for you, Hati, falling through the air, you hit the water. There is a cold embrace that takes you and a heavy slam. You can feel this break multiple bones, dislodge ribs. You can. All of the air in your lungs is winded right out of you the moment that you hit. And next to you, that acromantula goes down into the depths below. Hati, every muscle in your body aches. The coolness of the water is almost a relief at that point. You're happy knowing that Drusilla is safe. You try to move, try to swim. I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw for your ability to push through pain.
That's a nat 20 for 30.
Fuck yeah. So, you try to push through the pain. You grit your teeth. You've done this before. How many times? How many times has this school tested you, pushed you to the limit, and you, Hati, have always come out on top? Always been the one to win. That won't be ending today. With every ounce of your might, you swim higher and higher into the air, just trying to get a good view, kicking with your feet. You look down below and can see the acromantula disappear into the depths. And then your hand breaks the surface, following your face. A huge breath of air is inhaled in, and Drusilla mirrors that inhale, that gasp. You look up toward her. You're real pained. You gonna apparate?
No, not yet. She just kind of holds up a
Treads
thumbs
water?
up towards her. Yeah,
Doggy
treads
paddle?
water. And then she's gonna swim over to the shore. And then just kind of like, as she gets to the beach, she doesn't even stand up. She just kind of rolls over on her back and just sits there for a good second.
You take a moment to yourself.
Yeah, just like a.
And up above, you can see clouds swirling. But not only that, you see something that everyone else is too busy to notice. You see a crackle of lightning above. A green hue carving its way through the sky. A swirling cloud forebodes over Ravenclaw Tower. And you begin to feel it. A sensation that you have felt many times before. Always coming. Always inevitable. The death rattle of the school. Around you, the ground rumbles. And you know it's going to be a hell of a lot more than just rumbling pretty soon. Your friends need you. They'll need you at the end.
And that she kind of lets out another kind of huff of air. Kind of picks herself up. And then she apparates over.
Now, apparition, grounds of Hogwarts, difficult. You may make me a spellcasting ability check.
Spellcasting ability.
You'll never get to your precise location you want because of the wards.
18.
Mm-hmm. So you appear in the entrance hall. You can see students running down the stairs toward the room of protection and look up toward the moving staircases. You can hear yelling up that way. You take off?
Yep. All right, here we go.
All right. Anna.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. I'm gonna turn this off for a minute. How did you feel when you were informed about everything? What were you most afraid of?
Letting everyone down. She has made like a ton of assurances that no one will die. That she'll make sure of it. And in this moment, there is a definite fear of failure.
With Nolan's hand in yours, there is a unity in that decision, in that determination. Nolan has held it from day one. No one dies. Nolan spins his staff as you guys run, golden marks coming out over his vision. He is able to see the way forward. He calls out directions as you guys move a bit of a longer way through the quad. You take a right-hand turn, passing the hospital wing. Some students are currently running in there instead of the room of protection, scared that they won't make it. Good decision. Down the hall, you guys run as fast as you possibly can, but it's a ways through the school. And any kind of apparition that you could make in such a small space could lead you off track. It could be the one thing that messes you up. Make an athletics check.
If we can't apparate, I know that we can move faster as Animagus.
Okay. So then Anna converts into a fox running down the way. Nolan also converting into a elephant mouse riding on the back of Anna. Super cute.
Might also garner less attention.
Basically none of the acromantulan forces are in the halls of the quad as of yet. It's a bit of a farther building than the Oxford building is. However, when you're running past, you can see through windows Acromantula running along the rooftops of the eastern side of the building. You are on the west. You take your turn, running down the hall, and then convert back into yourselves the moment that you hit the moving staircases. Huge plinths of white stone. Marble rises up higher than you. You can feel a rumble coming from around and can hear screaming up ahead. Acromantula breaking in through windows into the building itself, attacking students on the halls. Students defend themselves to the best of their ability, but up higher, much, much higher, hundreds of feet. You can see, having not yet been attacked, Janice and Reese and Professor Dildero are running. I think like they were just about to run down. Not Dildero. He was running up. But either way, they're about to run down, and then they're also catching a glimpse of what's happening right now, and they're kind of like stopped, deciding if they should go back. You have gotten here pretty early. Did you make the athletics check?
No, I decided. Well, I went Animagus, and
Make it
Animagus.
for Animagus form.
Okay.
Or you can do an acrobatics because it's an Animagus four-legged creature.
Mm-hmm. Does it matter that I have oh shit, I had a thingy for her. I have to find it because I calculated everything. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's like literally in here somewhere. I did calculate it. Fuck yeah. Okay. You said acrobatics. Does cunning action help at all?
Yeah, because it's the dash action. So yeah, I'll lower the DC essentially.
Yippee! All right. So it's acrobatics is. $26?
Fuck yeah. All right. There is no issue with what I've already discussed. You've gotten here early. Before the stairs begin to fall, before they are beset by acromantula, you can see on the right-hand side a few of the acromantula burst in through a window and start climbing up toward them. They seemingly don't see them.
Wondering whether or not I should make an investment now. It is concentration. How fast
In
does it move?
here, you could potentially apparate. Because it's a larger area. Even if you operate off target, you're probably somewhere. You're still in the same room, probably.
Do I know whether or not I could, or do I know from the vision whether the acromantula climb up or climb down? Like, where are they being
climbing
attacked?
up to them.
They're
That
climbing up
group
to them.
is like on the 6th floor. The acromantula are coming off on the 5th. You are on the 2nd.
Okay. All right.
So they're 3 floors higher than you, and then your friends are 4 floors higher than you.
All right. I am. You know what? I'll apparate. I will apparate up to them.
Okay. Make me a spellcasting ability check. I haven't gotten Nolan's portents yet either.
22.
Both his portents are really good.
Hell yeah.
T2. Okay. With a fair bit of accuracy, you fling up, throwing yourself across the way. You end up plopping out 2 floors up. So you're now on the 4th floor. Straight mid-air, you look down and can see a fall that greets you. Nolan, from very, very far away, casts out a Ventus, and you are caught in a sudden wind that pushes you toward the far wall, where you're able to grab on and kick over onto the stairs up there. That's when you feel. That's when you hear the crackle of thunder. Lightning flashing in the window, bright green, and the entire castle starting to rumble. So that would be your action. I guess I should have done initiative, but that'll be your action. Let's roll initiative. Whoa, nat 20 for the acromantula. That makes sense. Okay. What do we get, Anna?
Oh, sorry. I was entirely muted for that whole thing. I don't have inspo. I got a 19.
Okay. The acromantula go first. Professor Dildero hasn't noticed you down there. He yells to the students, "We have your back!" And like I think Janice says, "You don't have to tell me twice." She's turning around. She's running. Reese is just about to. Oh yeah, I forgot that for the initiative. Oh, okay. As they turn to run, the wall cracks on one side. One huge crack down the full length of the wall, cutting through 3 different floors itself. This tower is the 3rd domino. It will fall. The snaking crack runs up the side of the building, straight into their stairwell. As the stairwell begins to move, pieces of it start to fall down, and so does Janice. She slips onto one side, grabbing onto the railing. Reese tries to grab onto her, and that's when the acromantula attack. Okay. That is a 22 toward Janice. I'm gonna roll my dice. I need a roll a con save for Janice. Oh yeah, that's only one of the attacks too. Okay. Damn. That is a total of 50 points of piercing and poison damage as one of them leaps past and grabs onto the back of her, sinking its fangs into her leg. She screams out and Reese grabs onto her before she is pulled all the way down. The other acromantula jumps out onto the side, and as Professor Dildero goes to attack, he puts up his wand, and it's going to deadly leap him. Instead of casting out his useful spell, he must cast out Protego Maxima. It does not, however, stop him from getting pushed prone when he fails the strength saving throw. And that's going to deal a shit ton of damage. 1 second. That is 75 points of bludgeoning damage to him. Because of the Protego Maxima, that's halved to 37, I believe. Okay. I had a second attack for that first one with Janice, so we're going to do a web. Yep. This thing is attached to her. It ain't going nowhere. She's screaming. Reese is pushing. He yells back, "Professor!" and sees him go down. Anna, you're on the 4th floor. There are 2 floors above you. So that's going to be like 100 feet. Nolan's even farther down. You go next. It is also, you and Nolan will take your turns together on the initiative. So Nolan's going to start running up the stairs.
Okay. So I can take my movement, which is 30 feet. Can I?
I'll roll a d20 to see in what direction that helps or hinders. Let's see. That's a 13. So yep. So you shave off 25 feet in the general direction of them. So you're 75 feet away.
Cool. Can I? No, because then I have to do the fucking, and then it's gonna be stupid with me, and then
You saw this once before. It's playing out exactly as Cresta saw. Every moment. Next, Professor Dildero will lose his wand, be unable to stop the acromantula coming like he did in 3rd year.
am I able to get up higher if I do carpe retractum, like a quicken carpe retractum, to get onto like a different ledge?
Yeah, totally. So that would add 20 feet. If you
Okay.
upcast it, but yeah, if you upcast it, which would make it a leveled spell, you could go further. But
Yeah, no, I don't want to make it a level spell. I'm okay with it being so 25 feet. 20 feet cuts off 45 feet. That's
Nolan will also use the same technique to get up higher, from landing to landing.
God, I wish I could distance spell this thing. But it can move, kind of. It also has like a fucking radius, so I'm not sure how that works. How big approximately around is this area? Because this place is basically like a shoot, right?
Huge. It's it's a big shoot. I don't know what. I think it's something. It's really big. It's something
Yeah.
like. It's probably like 80 feet across. It's really big. It's a big tower.
Okay.
Probably 70. Sorry, 70 is, yeah, it's 70 feet.
If I were to cast Expecto Patronum.
What?
Could I send it over from where I am?
I'm pretty sure there's whole rules for that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's stealth, so.
No, it's the range is 10 feet, but if you have a corporeal Patronus, you can send it based on how large it is, a number of feet.
I'm pretty sure you need a bonus action in order to do that. Trying to find it.
Oh, maybe I do. Never mind.
What is it? What is it called? Expecto. Expecto Patronum, yeah. So you can conjure it 10 feet away from you. And then within blah 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 blah. Success. There's so much to the spell.
It's subsequent turns anyway.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, you can move it on subsequent turns as a bonus action. What are we doing, Jess?
I don't know.
They're 65 feet away, I believe. Is that all right? Wait, 55. You were 75, and then we added extra 20.
Mm-hmm. No, because not even conjunctivia works.
You could also, knowing what is about to happen, ready an action for something you know is going to happen. Do you need suggestions from the peanut gallery?
Probably, yes.
Any ideas? Sigrid, Maya?
Sorry, can you?
She's gotten
Just-
within 55 feet of
Uh-huh.
her friends. And
Uh-huh.
Acromantula is currently stuck onto Janice, pulling her down. Reese
Mhm.
is holding onto her so she doesn't fall with his immense strength. And then Professor Dildro just got downed, prone by an Acromantula. She's been climbing up as far as she can. She's within 55 feet.
I don't have any bonus actions. All I have is an action.
She knows that the next thing that happens is Professor Dildro loses his wand.
Give me a second. Do you have distance spell?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
I mean, I could try to, like, I don't know where I am, like, to be angled. I don't know how to stop him losing his wand. No idea how to do that.
You're below him, obviously. We're coming up to him.
Levy Corpus is too far away. I'm too far away from them to do that. I don't have anything. Like, I expect a Patronum. If I use that, I can't move it anywhere. I don't have distance spell. I literally can't do anything here.
You could Flipendo and heighten it off of Dildro.
I don't know if I'm within range to even do that.
60 feet?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm angled correctly. Like, if I don't know if I have the ability to do that.
Of course. Would you like to do that?
Yeah. Thank you, Sikrin.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a strength save.
Wait, can I heighten it?
Sure can. 3
Okay, I'm gonna do
sorcery
that.
points.
It's fine. I have a decent amount anyway.
13.
No.
Hey, let's go.
Ooh.
Awesome. So this... Oh. Second's still here. Just click some button.
I just tried to mute. What did I do?
I think you hit the start camera button.
Oh. Okay.
If you do that and it's not hooked up, it just kind of kicks you out for no reason. I don't know.
That's wild.
Okay. So Anna, desperately you try to get as close as you can, just barely within range. You hope that it hits. You cast out Flipendo! And it goes flying through the air. This gust of strong wind hits the back of this thing, and it goes fluttering up. It's a D10 of damage, so you can roll that if you want.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell does say it gets knocked prone. So this thing flies out behind them, hits the ground, and is knocked upside down, just higher than them on the stairs. Professor Dildero looks around trying to see where that came from, and he can see you. He looks to his right, and his wand is beginning to roll off to the side. Which is when Nolan's turn will come in right after yours. And he is going to offer one of his portents to Professor Dildero. He would normally get a nat 1 to lunge to grab it. Nolan will offer him a 15 on the die. God! He leaps forward with this slight change and possibility that you have given him. Nolan being there, he is able to grasp onto his wand. His turn. He flips around, sending off a green spell wordlessly toward the acromantula. It hits the exposed underbelly of this thing, and you watch it explode in a torrent of guts. And that's when you realize, oh shit, he doesn't know about the crack. It's angled in a way that they can't see it. It's coming out from underneath of them. He explodes it, goes running toward the edge to go help out Reese, and he yells down, "Thanks, Ed!" He's yelling down. You know that it is not a time to be congratulatory like he is, because Reese will do his athletics check. Come on. That's a success. He's very fucking strong. He's holding up the two of them. Professor Dildero tries to get into a position to help. And with Janice, who really can't do anything, is just kind of dangling there all webbed up. That's the school's turn. I need a dex save from everyone. Professor Dildero. Failure. Reese. Success. Good. Janice doesn't really count. The acromantula, technically. Success. Nolan. Success. Anna?
Does someone have something? Please help.
Like, you need a subscriber?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. I don't want a nat 1. 29.
All right. You recall the timing in your mind and can see it coming. You Nolan tries to yell for them to hold on to something, and they immediately are jostled as the entire moving staircases begin to move. The whole tower kind of twists and cracks even more diagonally down its side. You hear the shattering of windows, the ones that are up there, for two reasons. One, because the entire castle's moving, and two, because some acromantula leap into the area. One more large one. Looks like a big boy. Everyone succeeds. So all around you, you can see pieces of stairs and railings falling down, raining into the pit below. More flashes of green outside, and it is now the Acromantula's turn. One is going to run out to attack you. There'll be a deadly leap, so make me a dex or strength save.
Um, 26, and
And?
I
What are
am
you talking about,
going
and?
to Protego Maxima it.
Alright. That's nothing. Does nothing to you. This thing jumps out. Protego Maxima hits along the bubble. Now, Nolan will take liberty once it becomes your turn to go first to help you out. Now, the Acromantula, the one on Janice, is going to climb up with no real issue, and is going to attack Reese. Let's bring him down with it. 2 attacks. First one is a 2. My goodness. Second one. Okay, second one will hit. Con save for Reese. Failure. That is a total of 59 points of piercing and poison damage to him. There is a cry out, a wail of pain, as this thing bites down onto him and starts to web the two of them up, pulling them up together, and affixes Reese to its underside. Reese is desperately punching against it, trying to push off from it, and dangling behind, almost like a tail. Janice is there too. It looks out at Professor Dildero. He is poised to act. So Nolan will take his turn before you. He will take the liberty of using Carpio Chakram to get closer to you, and then he's going to cast out Rania Eximi to blow that thing off you, so no attack of opportunities. Come on. That's a failure. That thing goes flying across the room, slamming to the far wall. I'll quickly roll the damage. That is 37 points of radiant damage. As it hits onto the far wall and starts to skid down, and it stops itself from going too far, it is down below you. Other Acromantula who are besetting other students turn up to see you and move to join the fray with the more impressive combatants. Your turn, Anna.
I am gonna try to get up closer.
You're 55 feet before.
Yeah.
You can move another 30. I'll quickly roll a d20 to see if you're able to move in the... That's an 18! You're able to move right up to them. So that full 30 feet is used directly toward them. So then that becomes 25 left.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say you have arrived at the at a landing that's just below them. Their stairwell is moving off to the right. The bottom of it is beginning to come out, and the only thing holding them in place is this Acromantula here. Make me a quick investigation check for your quick thinking skills, your ability to assess what's going to happen.
Jesus, hold on. Okay, yes, it is plus 17. 21.
Okay. Professor Dildero has his good spell that he can use against these things to a wide array. That means the ones below you are no threat at all. They're gone. But this one that's holding the two of them, there is a window nearby. If it's hit with a spell of that kind of power, it is going to leap to the side and try to get the fuck out. His spell does not hurt the students because they're webbed. As long as they touch a ledge or something, they should stick to it. That's about to happen. You are right there in between.
So, essentially, like,
Bullet time. Dildero's going for his wand. This thing is poised to jump, to get out of the way.
I guess I'll levy corpus it now.
Good call. A restrain would be very useful. That's a wisdom save on its side.
Should I heighten spell it? Probably should.
Always. Yeah, dire situation here.
Yeah.
Yep. 12.
Mhm.
Anna, give us the flavor for, in this moment, you interceding into fate.
I like to think that there is like a moment where she's rushing towards it, kind of, and it's sort of playing out in her head like Mind Palace slow motion, where she sort of
Bullet
sees
time.
what is likely to happen based not on somewhat on what Cressida has told her, but also what she's able to intuit by the way the acromantula, like the joints are curling up to jump, and
Yep.
the way its eyes are flashing. And she pulls out her wand, like looks over toward Darius, who's lifting his wand. She knows what spell he's going to use. It's a good spell. It'll destroy it quicker than anything that she can cast. So, better just give him an advantage. And then she just kind of shoots her wand out and yells Levi Corpus.
And this thing, as it curls to leap, it's caught in air. Even Professor Dildero is surprised by the sudden intercession. And this thing is caught in the air, caught in your web. You deal some damage.
Yes. I think
If you
that
want to
is
roll it, you can. 3d10.
3d10.
It is restrained.
But I also have forceful magic, so that's a little bit more. That is a 23 damage.
And so this thing struggles against you. You can hear the striking of its sinew. The body within tries to pull against the effect. And it is now their group's turn. Professor Dildero raises his wand. And wordlessly, there is a light that hits the tip of his wand. It expounds forth, completely engulfing the area in a huge sphere that kind of fluffs off of him like a radiant beam. The first time it hits the acromantula, there is the top layer of chitin and hair recedes away, being brought to merely ash in a single moment. The pulse moves down below and sears the edges of the acromantula climbing up. They immediately turn to run, and some of them are caught in the blast, hurling up and falling into the abyss below. He continues on this one acromantula that's stuck in the air, and you watch it catch fire for a moment. The webs that are connected to underneath of it also burn away in a quick flash paper. Part of them, your friends, fall down, and this thing is reduced to cinder and ash within only 2-3 seconds. As they fall, Professor Dildero flicks his wand twice and will pull them up with him. He's able to grab on, and he looks down at you and Nolan coming with us, and he is just going to yell down, "Hell yeah!" in a moment of triumph.
There's a crack below you! You're gonna fall!
Huh? It is now the castle's turn, and sure enough, the entire moving staircases starts to dilapidate forth. We're going to get deck saves from everybody again. Nolan.
Is
Fail.
he near me?
He didn't go as far as you. I think he's 30 feet behind.
Damn it. Okay.
Now, Janice, good. Reese, fail. Ildero, success. Dildero's able to help up Janice, trying to grab onto her. Reese, the area underneath of him giving way, starts to fall. He desperately tries to claw for anything nearby, and Dildero tries to grab onto him, pulling them all toward the ledge. Nolan, you can hear a sort of pang of help, a cry, surprise, as he puts a foot down to where the floor gives way immediately. He desperately lunges out for something, anything. His panic getting the better of him. The ones up there have Dildero. No one has no one.
I
What do
need
you
to
do?
go for 2 seconds. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, while Jess is gone, Cressida, can I get a dexterity save from you? Maya, are you here? Maya!
Huh? What?
Can I get a dexterity save from you, please?
The fuck is happening? Okay.
Jess is gone to go. She had to go for a second, but just while she's gone, so she doesn't know.
Or do you want it privately?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get?
21.
Perfect.
I'm back.
Anna, you are caught between an impossible decision. Reese falling your friend, your compatriot for coming up on 7 years. But behind you, Nolan, your lover. There's only one of you. Which do you choose?
Didn't he have 2 portents?
Yep,
And they were both favorable.
he didn't use it.
He should use it.
Moments passed. This is you, Anna. What do you do? Both pretty equidistant. Nolan's 30 feet behind you. Reese is 25 feet.
Could I choose to fail and fall?
Yes? For what purpose? I don't understand.
I can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn, but as a reaction, I can cast a leveled spell. I guess. And if this is still like I didn't take a bonus action.
Yeah.
And I could carpe either of them, which in theory could work, but they only get pulled 20 feet closer to me. Could help Nolan. I don't know about Reese.
So, are you saying that you leap, cast Carpe Retractum on Reese, pulling him into the abyss with you, but then in so also doing casting what, like Arresto Momentum on all 3 of you?
If I could, yeah, like Arrest Momentum, I
Is
can
a level
use it as a
spell, but it's a
reaction.
reaction. So
Yes.
it doesn't. It's not under the rules of 1 leveled spell per turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But
the
if I need to stay within like distance of both of them, because I'm not just gonna let them drop into, Acromantula flavored abyss.
Mm-hmm. Well, you would be kind of leaving exactly where you go into that abyss, up to fate, up to chance. Better than 1 person dying.
Better for the potential to save both of them than to have only saved one of them and let the other one die.
Yep.
So yeah, she'll do that.
All right. I just have to quickly check the following Arresto Momentum. Within
I can choose up to 60 feet. Both of them are within 30 feet of me.
You see Nolan going over. You see Reese going over. And so you run and leap out. You can feel gravity take you. There is calm over you in this moment. Among all of the adrenaline rushing through you, your mind is clear. The possibility of what comes next, you will have to face together. You cast out toward Reese. Carpe Retractum! A purple band through the air attaches the 2 of you, pulling the 2 of you closer. And with your hand, you push out toward Nolan. Your wand can only move so fast. Your time with Wilfred, however, has readied you for this moment, prepared you in the grand scheme of things. Wandlessly, as his hand reaches out toward you mid-air, the spell connects all three of you. You feel it come, you feel it hit. But of course, there's no solace. There's an abyss below. Falling damage is one thing. You have no idea where it leads, or what could fall on top of you. It's a cold, kind of calculated risk. Cressida, can you please tell Jess what I got you to roll while she was gone?
Cressida rolled a 21 on a dexterity saving throw.
Cressida, what spell do you use when you and Wilfred run into the moving staircases to join with them and see Anna falling in front of you?
She will immediately cast out Arrest of Momentum.
So they've already been Rest Momentum.
Mm-hmm.
They're all
God.
connected, all pulling toward one another as one
Jesus.
solid unit.
And
You are fast enough.
they are hurling towards the ground.
Toward the abyss.
Fuck. Okay. Carpe Retractum this way?
Yeah. So Anna, falling through the air, you're able to grab onto Nolan. Nolan grabs onto you, and Reese slams onto the side. All three of you in one solid moat, flying down and down and down, and then out from nowhere. Like
Carpe
an
Retractum.
angel. Carpe Retractum. A purple band reaches out and grabs you like the hand of an angel and pulls you out toward them. You come straight toward everyone else with all of the momentum that you still had from before, and Arrest the Momentum kind of like hitting diagonally. So like the first time you would hit the ground, you kind of like skip like a stone instead, and you slam straight into Cressida and Wilfred's body. All of you are knocked prone together.
Yeah, okay.
If I ever see another fucking spider again, I'm killing people.
That's incredibly fair response.
You kill them instead. Wilfred and he
Oh
tries
my
to
god.
get up. Nolan, you okay? Yeah, yeah. I think we saved him.
Everyone good here?
Aside from a
Yeah.
few cracked ribs, everybody gets up. That's when you feel another rumble. The entire hallway shifts at least a whole foot. That is more than has ever been felt before. More than in second year, than in third year, any year prior. And you feel something lift. Huh? You feel down the castle. Out the window. You watch the ground falling away from you. Falling down, no, not falling down. There is a pull of your body to the ground. You are rising. You hear the terrible sound of stone crack and sunder as buildings, towers, and spires break from their foundations and begin to rise higher into the air, into the sky. The marble from the doorway that you guys find yourselves in, falling down above you. You're all on the second floor. You can see Professor Dildero help Janice up. Looks down. He saw you guys get grabbed, and he's going to take her up into the 7th floor. Where's Hottie? Wilfred says. Is she back yet? Anna? Cressida? Anna?
Didn't see her.
No. Wilfred is looking like he's on the verge of tears. Nolan says, we have to finish it.
If something happened to Hati, we would have known. We would have felt it. But Nolan's right, we need to finish this.
All together then. Nolan looks up toward the 7th floor. It would be impossible to climb. Impossible. You're going to have to jump. One group leap through the air. An apparition for the ages. Cresta and Anna, make me a spellcasting ability check. Reese gets himself up. You guys aren't seriously going up there, are you? Why? We have to get at the room of protection.
You have to get to the room of protection. Unless you want to come with us.
What are you doing?
Fixing the
What's going
fucking
on?
school.
He looks at all of you. There is not a hint of understanding in his eyes. But he trusts you. Trusts enough. He nods. And then you can hear from down below, on the 1st floor, coming out from the entrance hall, Hati!
Yeah.
You're calling out to your friends you can see on the 2nd landing, 80 feet away.
Ah, shit. She just kind of like looks at them.
You hear,
Hey.
shit! Is there something else you want to say?
Guys?
Hi.
Okay. What's the plan here?
We're going up.
Hati! You're alive!
What, do you think I was gonna die?
No,
Kinda.
50-50.
Oh, come on. I deserve better odds than that.
Reese looks at you all. Good luck. He's gonna head off.
Alright. I will make my way over to them.
Make my way downtown.
Here's the issue, right, Hati?
Uh-huh.
The entire, fucking moving staircases are dilapidating down.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make me an acrobatics check?
Hell yeah, I do.
Oh, fuck. Hati, you better not be doing what I think you're about to do! Wilfred yells.
Let's fucking go.
Ati like kind of does that thing where you hold on to
Yeah.
two railings and like pull yourself back, like leaning back, getting ready to push, and you just fling your body into the foray of falling and floating.
That is a 27.
27 falling and floating marble. We watch mid-air as Hati turns into a dire wolf, 2 feet tucking down on a piece of rubble. You pick it out from underneath of you and it flies down into the abyss below, jumping onto another one and then jumping to the wall and taking a quick run. Your foot slips and you fall down below. You're able to turn back into yourself, your hand grasping around the side of the edge of a staircase that's been dilapidated, and you kind of like slingshot yourself upward. You land just shy of the second floor landing where they are, and like just as you get there, you feel all of your weight pulling back, and your friends reach out and grab onto you and pull you to them.
Whew, okay.
Is
Yeah, I had it.
Drusilla okay?
Yeah,
No one
she's fine.
asked.
She's fine.
Fuck yeah.
Got a lot of kids out here, so we're good.
You ready to jump with us?
She looks down, back up, thumbs up.
300 feet? What could go
Yeah, we
wrong?
got this.
It shouldn't be that bad.
And let's get this over with then, yeah?
I'm so ready for this to be done.
Podcasting ability check. Go. Dirty 20 for Wilfred. 25 for Nolan.
Dirty 20 for myself as well. Jess, take a subscriber, please.
Thank you.
Get above 12. Okay.
Damn. All right.
119, let's take it. Oh my god.
God. You can take my subscriber as well, Jess.
Alright, okay. You can work with that.
Fuck yeah.
Second, what did you get again?
I got a dirty 20.
Hey, Maya?
18.
16.
You guys grasp onto each other's hands, arms, shoulders, hips. Together we move as one, as we have from the very beginning. We will ourselves forward, and it's an odd dance. Some go farther than others. Some find greater purchase in that liminal space in between. You feel all of your ligaments stretched like sinew, spaghettified through the air. A terribly queasy sensation comes over, and you can see everybody else malformed. Anna begins to pull off onto one side. Cressida puts out her hand, and their two hands interlock and weave around one another unnaturally. And it would be lost if not for this. You all arrive, spat out on top of Ravenclaw Tower, in front of the Ravenclaw common room that Cressida knows very well. You can feel a sudden, searing pain. Cressida and Anna, you're both splinched.
That's crazy.
The moment you guys land, blood splatters off onto the right-hand side, causing the ground to be caked in crimson. Both of you are going to take something. That is 37 points. So I rolled really high too. 37 points of splash damage.
You said 37?
Huh? Both of your
Okay.
arms are caked in blood, with the top layer of skin and parts of muscle ripped apart. There's an immediate scream from the two of them. And Nolan and Wilfred try
shit.
to come together trying to help. Hati, do you have anything to help?
No, not really. I have a rejuvenating potion.
What do we do? Wilfred yells.
I just like,
And,
I got some jerky.
Nolan immediately is going to start going through Anna's stuff. Does he find anything as you're probably writhing in fucking pain? Anna?
There's a regular wound cleaning potion.
That only helps with stabilization. All right, Wilfred will go through Cressida's. Is there anything he finds there?
Like, actually, I don't think she's made like an actual regular potion in so long.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Yeah,
I have the superior Wiggenweld potion.
That'll
Really great if
first
superior
year.
That'll get regain 10 hit points.
really great no Trusilo was here.
Like,
I mean, that's better than nothing.
That's
And
what I got.
Maya, do you want to announce?
I have 1 hit point left.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
11 would be like slightly better.
Let's
You know.
I know mechanically I'm totally giving it to Cressida, but can we like split it in half to kind of cover Anna's arm a little bit? I don't know.
I haven't taken any damage yet, so this is fine.
Okay.
I'm still good. I'm still above 100.
Okay, cool. You got more than me.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Nolan is just going to be making a medicine check to create a bandage for you.
Oh wait, no, I'd be fine.
15
actually.
For Anna. Unless he'll bandage you up. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You did good. We made it. Come on, you have to have something up here. You can hear Professor Dildero screaming. You can hear Janice in the Ravenclaw common room. The door is open, calling out I don't know. I don't know.
We should probably go.
Anna's gonna get up.
Okay. Let's
So someone has to help Cressida here with a spell or something.
It would just get me to
Here's
my
the
feet.
thing: Wilfred cannot cast healing spells.
I
think
I know Rapifors.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He'd be saying to Cressida.
She's gasping for air at this point.
I can do Brachium Amendo.
Yep. If you can, I would.
Anything at this point.
Yeah. Let me do how many above? Can I do that? D10 above each set above.
It's 4th level, so
Above
I would
4th is.
cast it really high. You don't know Vulneria sent into her?
No, I never attempted it.
Mentally, Cressida's just like, this is what gets me? Okay.
I have Revivify. You're fine. If you would have died, you would have been fine.
Would it be easier if I died?
Probably.
I can make it happen.
Actually, no, it only brings back 1 hit point. It's fine.
Oh, we'll be right back where we are.
I will cast it at. I'll cast it at 6th level.
7d10 plus spellcasting ability modifier. I'm gonna be nice and not make her gain a level of exhaustion.
50.
Thank you. God bless. I have 51 hit points left. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I think that's a good time to take our break. We'll come back in 10 or so minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
to be extra 5 more minutes. All right. We are back. Is everyone back? Sound off. Well, that was a sound.
You said sound.
Maya, Sikrin.
Maya, Secret. Oh, Secret's here. Wow.
I
I
am
was
here.
expecting you to not be here. Maya,
I mean, I can
are
just
you here?
go, you know.
No.
No!
We're gonna make it through this, damn it, even if it takes all night.
Maya. It'd be funny if you fell asleep. Alright, out of there. I want to give her some screen time. She took a lot
Oh,
of it
yeah,
last
because she-
session, so like, she's been on the back burner.
I've had this tab muted.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Damn. She really doesn't want to participate. She hates
Yeah.
us all.
I'm very confused.
Huh?
I
Okay.
fully was chugging an RC and watching a YouTube video.
An RC?
Yeah. It comes with my pizza.
Ew. What are you out here chugging RC?
It's good, and it comes with the pizza I ordered earlier. Thank you.
Are you a 50-year-old man?
In my spirit.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't. I feel like Mara is the 50-year-old man in spirit, not you,
Mara is a 50-year-old man in spirit.
right?
Mara in spirit is a 65-year-old war vet who says questionable things on the regular.
Mara's been alive since the Great War. And we've just been
Yeah.
reaping the consequences.
Mara's out here talking about the good old days, okay?
Anyway, Cressida, you were able to get healed up a little bit. Did you get that healing amount? Can we roll it?
Yes.
Cool.
50 hit points now, so.
You stumble into the doorway of the Ravenclaw common room, where you can see Professor Dildero is desperately trying to find a way to get Janice out of here. He looks out the edge over the window. You're certain that no one has any brooms or anything in here? I don't know. I don't go flying. I can't fly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Cressida kind of stumbling in. What's going on?
You made it. How did you? And he sees the splinch on the side. Splinching, the kind of like wound that it creates is very specific. You tried to apparate?
All of us did. There was a lot of people apparating at once.
Cressida, what are we gonna do? The whole castle's coming apart. She
It's
runs
okay.
up to you and like holds onto your hands.
It's okay. Hey, I'm here. I'm here. Are you okay? You didn't get hurt, right?
No. I'm mostly okay. I got a bit, but I'm fine. I'll be okay. I think.
Okay.
As long as we... She notices everybody else currently like in the lobby, all trying to heal each other and getting back up. What are you doing?
What we've been doing since our second year.
You're going for it. No.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this, okay? But in order for us to do that, you've also got to be safe.
You say this, what Janice doesn't see is Dildero, like in the background while you guys have been talking, opens up a window and looks down and looks over toward Janice with a little bit of a morose gaze. Well, I'll go with you. We can go together. She can barely walk, like her legs fucked up from getting attacked.
I can't let your sister lose you. Right? Your leg is really messed up.
No, Sorry, Janice. Dildero grabs her by the shoulder with his wand. Petrificus Totalis her. And he is going to pick her up and drag her over toward the window.
Oh, shit.
We signed up for this. No one dies, right?
Yeah. Might I suggest a less extreme measure?
Yeah. Wish I could. He sets her up in front of the window.
She literally has something for her. Jesus Christ. She literally does have a less extreme measure.
Yes.
I was about to depulso her out of the window and cast fucking Arresto Momentum, so she just flies as far as she can out into the ground.
Wait, is he going with her?
No,
Wait.
no, he's not.
Why is he throwing her out the window?
Darius, I have another way. It's okay. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me that before I petrified her?
You kind of are moving very quickly, okay? Okay. Janice, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna go for butterbeers way later.
Alcoholic asshole!
Okay. Can you undo your spell here?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I have a way to send her home.
What? How the hell?
For Christmas, I got her a board key.
Oh, sweet. You'll release her. She falls onto you. Oh. If it doesn't work, I have plan B. She spit at his feet.
I would really like if you didn't send one of my best friends through a window. Thank you.
No, I'm not going home. I'm not going home. I'm going with you.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. And she will, like, grab, like, Janice's shoulders. Everything's gonna be alright. Me and the others are gonna do this, and then once it's done, we'll fix everything and you're gonna come back, and we're gonna go get butterbeers just like we planned. Okay?
What if you don't come back?
Promise I'll come back.
What do you do, Krista?
I don't know if the vibes are feeling. Cressida's feeling the vibes.
Kiss her. Just do it.
Fuck it, yeah, Cressida's gonna kiss her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So this is a kiss that I think is going to surprise Janice to no end,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like come just shock and gall. I think that there is a sort of profound. What would be the word? A complicated feeling. It's the kind of feeling where something makes you happy and you don't know why, and you weren't expecting it. I don't know if there really is a word for that in the English language, but whatever that is, that's what Janice feels in that moment. You hold on to her, and her hands find purchase on your arms. And as you pull away, there is silence, there is Her eyes are as large as a doe's. Oh. What? And while you were kissing her, were you in her pocket to grab the port key?
Yep. And she's going to press it into Janice's hands and, like, kind of using Janice's own fingers is going to activate it.
She looks down with a little gasp. Don't you dare! She's taken off. I think, like, Dildero steps down from the window looking at you like, we do not have time to talk about that.
It's a good thing the others are in the hallway.
The door's open.
Ah, shit.
I don't think anyone, like, is, like, we'll process that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, time to save the school, guys.
Inspiration. Cressida.
This relationship 2 years in the making.
You've all gained an inspiration.
Wow.
Sikrin for her amazing, like, fight choreography and cool creative ideas, and Anna for the really cool like leap of faith. Yeah. Okay. Jess is just trying to break the sound barrier with that with that pitch. One day you will, Jess.
One day. Maybe
One day.
now.
I'll hear it all the way from Texas, and it'll, shatter my windows and my headphones. I'll just get blasted off my chair. It's gonna
Yeah.
We can only
crazy.
help.
And that's the day everyone has to turn their cameras back on and we have to play via sign language.
Ooh, okay. Professor Dildero puts a hand on Cresta's shoulder, like twists her around and walks the two of them back into the lobby. Come on. I know the passcode.
What weird candy is it this time? It's always a candy.
Not this time. He walks to the Phoenix statue and says, "The greater good." And it begins to move, whirring up higher. The headmistress should be out. The headmistress should be out, he says. Everyone with me.
Why is everyone with you?
Because I am your head of house.
So maybe we could drop this and she's gonna just drop her colors on her robes.
Crest is purple.
Damn, can we do that? It's cool as
Yep.
fuck.
Yeah.
Dildero is already wearing his purple overcoat.
I feel like my robes are a bit trashed at the moment.
Color still changes, but pretty fast.
I'm pretty sure I don't even have the robe anymore. It's just like the
You're
vest.
still like
vibe.
you're still dripping a little bit
Sweater.
from the leg, you know. Yeah. This is what this house is made for. You rise up, feeling the whole castle moving with you. It's about the moving staircase moves 3/4 of the way. There's like a 10-foot gap snap as it stops and kind of jams itself in place. Dildero climbs up and puts his hand down, helps up Hati. Hati helps up the other ones. And we find ourselves in the lobby before the headmistress's office. The door lays partly open. The entire tower now is looming on its right-hand side, partially diagonal. You walk into the office, you can see many things have fallen down onto the ground and have rolled off to either side. You guys ever figure out how we're gonna find how we're gonna gain access to this vault? He says, looking around.
Well, all we know is that I'm pretty sure I'm not. What did we learn? Hati
You
learned it.
learned it is Fidelius.
Yes.
It's in this room, but it is Fidelius, meaning you could be standing right on top of it, and you would not be able to access it because reality is warped around the secret,
Right.
even for wizards.
It's Fidelius. So we were no closer to being able to uncover a secret keeper. The closest thing that I could have thought of was McGonagall. Maybe it was a secret passed down to the headmasters?
Yeah, well, she's out on the battlefield. There's no time to ask her.
Okay, well...
Sikrin, you had an idea last time we talked about this weeks and weeks ago.
Yeah, that was weeks and weeks ago, though. I don't.
It's too bad you had the correct idea.
Can
Can
you
I...
hold on? Can you give me what you like told me, like leading up to the like so I can recall the idea.
You just spouted it out and it was correct. There was the
Okay,
So the issue, because I
Mhm.
think here the issue we have and the issue we've been having for weeks and no one's been able to figure it out is that Fidelius is a spell, very very powerful spell. Obviously, the secret itself, the original secret keeper holds the secret. They can appoint secondary secret keepers who cannot give away the secret but can know the secret. Upon the death of the original caster, secondary secret keepers become main secret keepers. And so, the one idea we had is that there could be potentially an unbroken line of secret keepers passed down from headmaster to headmistress to headmaster to headmaster to headmistress. That is not a viable option right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, was it with the dang door? Yeah. My guess was the staircase, like the entrance to the head.
No.
What? No, that wasn't it.
No, that wasn't your idea.
What the fuck was it?
can I
Sticker,
make
I'll
an
allow you to make
investigation?
me. I'll
Oh,
allow
never mind.
Sticker to make an investigation check since out of character they got it last time.
Investigation. Okay.
He's not the smartest, but we'll see. I'm just giving them the opportunity.
That is a 17.
That's pretty good for you. So there is, however, one here, and don't yell it out if you realize. There is, however, one here who has been alive the entire time.
Oh, I know who.
It hits you.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Everyone here is stumped. Everyone doesn't know what to do. And Hati, we start to get wait. I imagine the do you guys know the music from Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly find it just for shits and giggles because it would be so perfect to have in this moment as Hati is realizing. Do you hear the music? I think it's called "Do You Hear the Music?" There. Can you hear the music? Sending in music. I see we have watchers, so I'll send it to you guys if you want it. Hati. It starts to hit you.
Hold on. Who's been alive all this time though? That's in this office right now.
That was 1,000 years ago, Hilder.
And Hati's gonna go looking for a certain hat.
Anna, Cressida, by Hati's words, the two of you find that moment of eureka. Same as her. The office is a mess. Everything is strewn about everywhere. All of you may make me a perception and
Detecting traces.
Ooh.
Can we also just point me?
You can. Anna's detecting traces will work out perfectly. Anna,
Just fun.
you focus. And as everyone searches through the rubble, through the massive items that have fallen, you can see the bit of a brown hat just barely flickering with magic. It is incredibly weak.
She's gonna walk over. Found it. She'll like push the rubble off of it and just kind of pull it up.
Yeah, isn't the hat made by Gryffindor?
That is Gryffindor's, yes. It would have been with him.
And
It would have been with him the whole time.
it's been here the whole time too.
Anna, you can feel the magic, but the hat doesn't stir. It lays stagnant in your hands.
Is there a way to beef the magic in this thing?
Nothing mechanical, but we don't always rely on mechanics, do we?
We have artifacts. In the same way that it kind of was used to keep Nolan's mom alive. Like, or in that kind of way. Could we try to, jumpstart this thing?
I mean, you got the energy reservoir, if I recall.
And you have the healing.
It's kind of in here. She points to her chest.
I gotta need it out sometime.
Probably should do that now. Before we're like, in a kumbaya circle.
Auntie,
Yeah.
if it's a part of you, you can wield it.
I'll
I believe in
try
you.
my best.
Cressida, you have the orb which will illuminate thought. What does the transfiguration look? Oh no, transfiguration isn't here yet. What do we got? We're missing one.
Yeah, charms. One other person did have charms. We never really discussed who got it afterward. We want to do a quick discussion on who gets that thing? Probably
I mean-
should. You could just toss it to like Nolan or Wilfred.
Don't matter to me.
Sure. Nolan will hold on to it.
Nolan's good at charms.
Good enough. Well,
Do a little kumbaya circle. Everyone hold on to the hat.
Okay,
Try
have
and-
one hand, like your right hand, on the hat.
we have very little time. If this doesn't work, it has to work.
It'll work.
Oh, please. Come on, dildo. We've gotten you how many times? I'm going to murder you. There'll be time for that later, won't there?
Please don't get murdered by him.
Come on, baby. I know you can do it. He says to Cressida.
She nods. Also, don't let him make me a widow, okay?
Nolan puts his hand out with the charms relic.
Yeah.
And holds the hat. Takes out in your other hand the JHC relic. Cressida. You open up the locket that you have. Divination's relic. And Hati's chest begins to glow red. You put your hand out and there is a light at the tip of it. And all together the magic swirls and culminates around it. There's so much light it's difficult to see. And there is a sudden and what will be short-lived burst of energy. Where am I? Goodness, what is it? You. He looks around, seeing all of the relics of the school. My God. Godric's heart. Where on earth did you get those?
Here and there.
We need your help. The school's dying. It's falling apart. It's everything, and we need to put it back together. And for that, we need the last piece of the puzzle.
Even now, the power is fading. My life is moving away from me. Oh. I suppose I must do what I have never done. I've always been great at keeping secrets. Ever since I first was made, I felt it in my heart. Perhaps a part of him still remains. He made me promise that I shall not speak of it. But I can see the determination in your eyes. Who am I to stand against the great? I will show you. But you must promise me one thing.
Of course.
When I am gone, when everything is changed, make a better future than they did. Make a better one.
You have our word.
Thank you.
You all proved yourselves to be so much more important than I'd ever thought before. How proud I am of all of you. And there is a pulse of energy from it. Divination flows into all of your minds, connecting one to another. And you can all see the creation of a brass gate down the steps in the headmistress's bedroom, right under the bed. A circular gate carved into the floor. You see glimpses of what is beyond it, and your mind can barely comprehend. You can see the runes twist and curl open, and you see the face of Godric Gryffindor closing and locking it for the last time. Or so he thought. And the moment that all of you guys come back to, the hat goes limp. Anna, you feel no magic. Dead.
She's gonna go over to the shelf that's always on, kind of just slide it back up there. It's not necessarily a very useful gesture. Probably could just fall off again, but feels right. Okay. Bedroom.
Let's do this.
How do you not know you're sleeping over her door this whole time?
Probably sleeps like a log.
I've never been in her bedroom. Has anyone ever been in her bedroom?
Can't say that I have.
Should we shut our eyes and try to find it that way?
Go into her drawer. It's fine.
The drawers could have spelled out, and I don't want to see anything.
Okay, well then someone go on ahead and just make sure there's nothing unmentionable that's hanging around.
Oh, goodness.
Well, maybe it should be one of the girls. No offense.
She's like my mom. I don't want you guys going through her sock drawer.
No, we're not worried about her socks.
Exactly.
And I don't want a man to go in there on a fucking panty raid.
Disgusting! Yeah! All the boys are.
Fine. I don't want to. I'll do it. She's gonna go downstairs. She'll open the door. Is there any unmentionables out?
Of course not.
Thank God.
McGonagall keeps a very clean area. And Professor Dildero comes down with you. And you are all bearers of the secret now. As you walk over here, you begin to see your old perception become warped and changed with the other one. This room gets 15 feet longer on either side. Together, it warps open, and the bed itself is thrusted to the side by Professor Dildero's wand, just skidding across the ground. and on an opening still unfolding to you is a huge brass door. Professor Dildro puts out his hand, and a rune appears at the above it, glowing brightly. He moves his fingers, and you watch a complex series of circular runes begin to arc across the air, and then he finds one. The mark of the architect cracks and opens up the door. It opens like an aperture to everyone here, and you can feel wind pull out into it. Wind kicks up the room around you. Papers, curtains fluttering, hair moving around. Everyone in!
Moving on in.
Is it a hole, technically?
It is a
Are we
hole
jumping down?
down.
Again with this. Anna will go in.
I forgot to get the map ready for the break, so I'm just gonna quickly get that up.
Ooh, woo. Forgot to get the map wetty.
Oh man, there's a map. Have I? I'm gonna guess enough time has passed for me to be fully healed by the relic.
No, absolutely not. You can roll me 10d4 though. What I'll give you.
I got it.
That's cool.
All right.
Well,
21. I'm just saying, 6 seconds. D4 every
wait,
6
you
seconds.
heal every 6 seconds?
Every round.
Every round.
There's no way that she's not fully healed by then. It's taken us like minutes to do this.
Fine. Fuck it. Roll me. Yeah. Regain all your hit points.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's ridiculous to calculate.
Yeah. Like,
I didn't really
so
think
much-
about it until you said 6 seconds. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I hate to like be the like rules lawyery kind of thing,
It's all
but
good. It's
it
all
would
good.
be.
Okay. You're gonna need it anyway.
Good thing I asked.
Alright, well, we're gonna use Hati as our shield.
There's a few different things I'm trying to get up right now. So give me a moment.
That's okay. We'll entertain ourselves.
I wish I could find things that weren't fucking videos. Oh, give me image. Images. Why can't I find that picture anywhere else? See, last time I did this, I didn't actually have like a good show of what I saw in my head. And then the show Arcane came out, and it was exactly what I saw in my head. So I'm trying to find a good reference image for you.
Oh, I know what you're. Yeah.
But I just need to find it. I'm not finding like a clear one. I suppose this is going to be the clearest I'll get. Okay, I've got that ready. What do I call it? Transfiguration times. Oh, no, it didn't. Art? Yep. Okay. Now, because we're not actually fighting anything in this area, I will show the map instead of like, how do I say this? Like, I'll show it just to show it off, and then we'll just go right to Theater of the Mind once you guys have a good idea of what you're looking at.
Woo!
Okay. I think I almost got it. Yeah. That open. Yo, ooh, if I do that, that'll be even better. Perfect. Okay. You all step through together. And the moment that you step or kind of leap down into the spherical door, you find yourself pulled oddly. Gravity warps. Instead of falling down, you fall down and then stand onto ground 90 degrees from where you were. As you try to get your bearings for where you are, you see something of amazing proportion. A sea of stars all around you, like you've seen many times before. A cosmic void, an interdimensional space, holding within it a construct, a huge creation that would not be able to be housed properly in your plane. Something made with glyphs running along the edge, spherical housing, and huge orbs all around you that spin one inside of the other. At the exterior, you can see where matter itself is being unraveled, pulled away into the endless abyss. As we go sphere by sphere by sphere inside, we find the very heart of this old ruin. Magic swirls around it, and green glyphs from below send arcs of energy firing up into the sky. The entire area spins. These rungs around you continually move left and right and left. You have no idea how a single person, even a team of people, could make something this complex. And you see now why he had to keep it hidden. For the Transfiguration Relic not only creates but destroys, warps matter at the base level. It could not be housed simply at the school. And the orbs that are spinning around are physical. They look something like this. Like I said, I had the idea in my mind prior to this show coming out, and then the show came out, and I was like, yes, that's what I'm imagining. I could never find any concept art that looked like it.
Okay.
So each sphere contains within it even more power. Each one spinning around the other, made of this kind of shimmering prismatic metal. Holes within it could possibly be stepped through. However, they are constantly in flux, constantly moving. If you make a misstep, you could be clipped in half. Professor Dildero looks out at all this. It's amazing. I'm without words.
Well, let's just be extra careful. This
You can
is
already feel this energy coming off of it, being held at bay by these orbs. Keep going.
this is a bit more fantastical than any other vaults.
You guys
don't
feel
know.
that? Nolan says, it's like heat. Burns. Fireworks on my skin.
Do we?
Oh yeah. There is energy that is radiating off of this thing. You feel it intermittently. Because there's so many orbs, you can just see a light that's coming out from the center. And sometimes the orbs are constantly moving, the holes in these orbs align and let light shoot through them in long shafts. And when that hits you, there is a little searing sensation. Yes, Kevin. It's exactly what it is.
I
You
was
just
about
have
to
to
be like,
chill this. That's exactly what it is.
okay, all right. So, radiation poisoning. That's gonna be great.
Green crystalline thing. It looks almost like the beating of a heart.
So, to be clear, what exactly is the hazard here?
Well, one, there's the energy. Two, you have to get near it. There's no apparition here. You have to step through the holes of those spheres, but they're not stagnant, they're moving. You fail your check, you get clipped in half.
Okay, well, Hati will like turn to everyone else. Feel like I'm the most physically capable of getting through that as she watches like openings close and open through these little orbs.
We can't, no one person can go alone. Well, that would be suicide. Come on, Cresta, back me up here.
Someone has to go, and we can't all go.
Maybe we can? I hate being the one to suggest the simplest answer, but why don't we just... Everything is literally falling apart around us. Transfiguration has to do with matter, right?
Dildero takes a few steps toward the orb.
Area has to do with... There's an element of physicality to it, right? Everything around us is real.
As real as you or I am, Dildero says.
Why don't we just fucking break it and go through?
Might have some kind of defense though. I'd rather not upset it.
Oh. That's why I'm here, Dildero says. He takes out his wand, brandishes it behind him, and begins to whisk it left, right, up, down. You can see him conjuring some very complex spell. He holds it in within him. You watch flame conjure up around him, almost like an igneous fury. But as it does, you can see the flame transmute. Little bits of fire turns to iron in the air. And you can see a cloud of shards of metal. They begin to coalesce into larger pieces, and he flings them 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Every hit, there is a huge resonant clang. The moment that it hits, there is a pulse of energy. You see the metal warp oddly. And Dildero sends it out toward it, and there is huge dent that he puts into one half of it. He keeps trying, and you can see him getting weaker. You can see him getting more like trying to push past his limits. And as he does so, there is a huge hole that is blown into the side of the first largest orb, and he collapses to his knees, breathing heavily. That should help us a bit. Fuck!
Yeah.
The hell are these things made of? I don't know if I have enough firepower. I don't know if I can do it.
We got it. We can do this. We always do.
Hati, you're one tough son of a bitch. Cressida, you're a smart cookie. You'll do well. Anna, I've always underestimated you. Professor, Nolan says. Hildero takes a step toward and goes for a running leap. Natural fucking 20.
Let's go.
You watch as he leaps into the large hole he's made, and that big orb clamps and shuts down behind him, where you can just see little glimpses of him through the smaller ports. He moves further into the heart.
All right. So all I have to do is do damage to these things and then jump through.
He can't go alone.
He's not
he's
going to
not.
go alone. Anna's gonna look up.
Anna, whatever you're thinking, I'm not sure it's a good idea, Nolan says.
How would you know what I'm thinking?
Because you and I are of one mind. He looks out into the area. We'll all have to move together. This first platform is going to be gone in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to Ignis Fiore around the opening Dildero made to kind of like melt the metal to widen it at all?
Even his fire wasn't strong enough to melt it completely.
Okay.
I haven't heard much from Cressida. I just want to know how you're doing.
Like me?
Yeah, I haven't heard you. You haven't said anything.
Mostly because I have no idea what to do. So I'm like letting people else take the lead.
We have to move further into the heart, but we have a lot of things in our way. Hati, you look at Anna, and she has a look about her that you've never seen before. A sort of determination that you certainly have held, but you have yet to see that level of it from Anna. Upon seeing her best friend, a man she cares very deeply for, moving deeper into this alone, I think she's ready to do something drastic. Are we all ready?
Hati will put a hand on Anna's shoulder, give a nod. Whatever you're thinking, I'm with you.
Wilfred grasped Cressida's hand as if ready to run.
All right. She kind of looks down at her wand. Last time I tried calculating this, it was like 75% probability, so better than nothing. There's a chance that this backfires horribly. If that's the case, just get yourselves across. And she is going to step forward. And she's gonna do fucking her spell.
Anna, you raise your wand into the air, beginning to semaphore out runes into the air. You can see red glowing at the tip of her wand, so much so that the wood itself glows from within, starting from the tip, moving down, as if the core is heating up. You can feel it in your hand, Anna. There is a pull at the heart, at the core of your magic, that burns like the sun. You can see the corners of Anna's eyes begin to glow. The fleshy bits of her as well from within, like a fire has been ignited in her chest. Her wound from the splinching glowing even brighter with the blood. And you all feel something coming. In the stars above, shooting stars fly past, but not parallel with you, perpendicular. From up high, a great swarm of the cosmos is conjured. Fire in primordial form. Our only 9th level spell other than Fidelius. Anna?
Ira Kaylee.
And raining down above you, the sky rains fire. You can feel the moment it impacts a great blast. The ground at your feet quakes and cracks. This place was gonna be going down anyway. And the moment it hits that first orb, it hits so hard that the entire thing comes to a sudden stop. It continuously rains down. Wilfred grabs onto Cresta's hand and starts running as far as he can. Hati, Nolan, everybody is moving as the platform you're on is about to become mincemeat. From within, as Anna tries to hold the spell, gritting her teeth down, more rain down, pushing through the rooftop of this construct, and beating into the secondary orb. It comes to a sudden stop, and from within, you get a glimpse of Professor Dildero. Questa, you can see him pushing through, parts of his shirt being torn asundered by the very energy pulsing out toward him with every beat of its heart. Professor! You can hear Wilfred yelling off.
All right, let's go.
Questa,
Oh, sorry.
it's all good. I want everyone to make me a con save. Anna, your spell releases, and there is like a steam that rises up from your wand. You won't be able to cast anything for a little while. Do you go running off with your friends?
Mm-hmm.
The platform around you falling into the abyss.
Crest, do you have an inspo?
I have one last.
Nolan has his 19. I'm saving it.
Okay. Ooh.
Can I be like within 10 feet of them when they're doing?
You can, yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, sweet.
At 5. Do I also have to make a con save?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. Sweet.
Everyone got above 20. Let's go.
Everyone got above 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is only 15 points of damage. We'll call it radiant. Or force. Probably more force damage than anything. Crest, are you up or down?
How much is it?
15.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Okay. How much do you have left?
Well, Hati gave me, or Jess gave me 50, so I have 45. No,
Okay.
that's not math.
You guys move together through the first orb, and when you do, there is a heat that you can't quite describe. It's like being inside of an oven. You can feel your blood boiling. There is a searing at the tips of your hair and at the edges of your lips. And still, you can see Professor Dildero through the silhouetted in the inside. He uses his wand to try to part the energy around him, seemingly doing so somewhat successfully. He moves even closer into the third ring. Do we move together again?
Yeah.
I'm
wait, I
gonna.
can't cast.
Okay.
Sorry if that was confusing. I basically was gonna open my mouth to say, "Oh, can I do something?" And then I was like, "Wait a minute, I can't cast shit." I think no, that's not the right one. Hold on. There's another one that I'm thinking of.
Oh, I have a attempt at it. Could I protego totalum around us as we move across?
I'm
Just to
certain it'll help you. I'm gonna look at it.
10-foot radius.
Uh-huh. Any attacker spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier. It is not. It can thematically help you, but not mechanically.
Maybe Salvio Hexia could help if you have that one, because that will grant everyone temporary hit.
Oh yeah.
I
that'll
almost
help.
said I wanted to say both HP and hit points at the same time.
Do I have Salvia?
But yeah, that one gets temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier.
I do.
And advantage on all saving throws against spells, which could this could.
Yeah, I do have Salvia Hexia.
Use it up.
Yep. What do I gotta cast it at to get everybody?
I think since my thing, which is like a 10-foot radius, counts, I think yours will also count. The only one that you would not be able to grab is Dildro, probably, because he's ahead of us.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so 5 temp HP and advantage on saving throws.
Every round.
Every round.
A good buffer.
Mm-hmm.
We can feel this this barrier that Hati casts out in front of you, trying to push the sparkling energy from left to right and away from you, but some still pierce through that veil. Did we all make our con saves to move through the second sphere?
No, not yet. So we do this with advantage now. Everyone make sure to add +5 to your saves.
This is not a spell. You do not have advantage.
Okay. I'm going to use my rabbit's foot. That's a nat 20 for 35.
Fuck yeah. Good use the rabbit's foot.
All right.
Anybody else?
I got a 25.
Good. Yes?
I got 30.
Okay. We all move through into the second area. You can hear a cry from Wilfred as you guys move through into the next orb, and Wilfred and Nolan try moving through as well. There is a grinding noise, and then the entire orb chinks out of place, clipping the two of them. It pushes them back, Nolan grabbing onto his shoulder at the last possible second and pulling him away from it. The entire thing starts spinning much, much faster than it was before. And from within, you can hear Dildro yell out, "I've got it! It's locked in place! I'm gonna break it!"
Don't try doing it yourself.
We're almost there. Just hold on.
When I break this, I think things are gonna get a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah, why don't you just don't do it?
You all are used to coming in after me. At least now, it'll actually be useful.
Swear to God, if you do anything, I'm stupefying you.
if you all were there with him, you'd meet his same fate. You hear him.
Can I do something? Anything?
You're not close enough. Nope.
Legitimately.
From within, you can hear him yell out the incantation for a spell. There is a snapping noise. Something is broken free, and an explosion of energy expounds outward. I forgot to give you guys the damage from the con save from before. The damage is halved for everybody, so it is 20 points.
Okay.
The explosion locks into place the first orb here. You see it. The one that Anna wasn't able to get stops. Each row has now failed. Professor Dildro is flung from his space and is sizzling as he slides into the row just in front of you. I got it. It's open. And you can feel a greater amount of energy expunging from the center toward you. Finish it. Cressida?
Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out what we're supposed to do.
Get to the center. Get the heart out.
Yeah, okay. So we need to just get there, right? But
now would be the time, Cressida.
I'm very confused.
What are you confused about?
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing.
Somebody has to move into the center of what is essentially a fucking nuclear reactor and pull out the core.
Got it. Okay. I was just really confused because I was like, shit, were there more things we needed to pass through and stuff? Okay.
Anna has mostly disabled all of them with their fucking epic spell.
Got it. Yeah, fuck that.
Professor Gilvero has broken the lock holding this thing in place.
Mm-hmm.
It can now be taken.
Okay. Then Cressida is going to look at everybody and then run that way.
Your friends are with you.
What are you doing?
Wilfred and Nolan scream out, "Do it! Finish it!" You can hear the grinding of stone upon stone as this whole place is coming apart, just as every other place always has. Anna, Hati, are you going with her?
Oh yeah, Hati's sprinting out there. Like,
I would hope you guys wouldn't leave me here. That'd be crazy.
yeah, this is like a nuclear reactor. Hati's like, what the fuck are you doing? No,
if you left me here,
I'm built for this.
that'd be fucking wild.
Hati, you place your hand on Cresta's shoulder. Anna, How do you want to move in with Cressida?
Pull her hair.
Pull her hair? What?
Yo. All right.
Wow. All right.
Here now.
Sorry, that
Okay.
was like that was like the first thought that I came into my brain, and I was like, no, I'll say it anyway though.
I mean, all right.
She's gonna lock arms with her.
And Hati, there's that glow at the tip of your fingers. A red glow that pulsates through everybody here. Professor Gilgero tries to get up, can see Wilfred and Nolan back there, and he goes to go help the two of them with what's left of him, casting out a pisky, trying to heal himself. He's done what he needs to. He trusts you all to do the rest. Cresta, you can feel the power of the healing relic flow through you. There is everybody here. For every foot you step, energy hits, burns, sears, and then heals over and over and over again. You push further. I want a con save from everybody. You can see it clearly now. The kind of pulsing of a crystalline structure, constantly moving. Boom, 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 boom. Something you've only seen once before. Your vision in second year. You move as one. Cressida holds her hand out, and you can feel the very atoms of your hand, your arm, your face, your legs be blown away by cosmic wind. What are our con saves?
I got a 33.
19.
31.
31. You all take half of 62 to be 31 points, which would, I believe, put down Cressida.
Completely. Yeah, I
But
only had
because-
15.
So, you guys move together, healing and pushing back, healing and pushing back. Cressida, you try to push forward, and then you can feel like sparkles hit your vision. You can barely see, and you begin to lose consciousness. Anna, she's dying. Remember, every
Like-
second you're here, you take damage. That's another
I-
death
I
save.
mean,
that's
like,
another
I-
death save. She's dead in a few seconds.
Well, I mean, like, it's not a reaction. I was gonna cast Death Ward before we moved into here.
Mm-hmm. You can feel your wand. The heat from it has died off. It's ready.
I'm gonna twin cast Death Ward on Hati and Cressida.
Can I give Cressida the potion,
Yeah.
the Wigglemill potion to bring her up? She's not dead.
Well, I can say the. Hold on.
Oh.
Go.
I'm not
All
sure
right,
that-
go ahead.
I'm
Go
not
ahead.
sure that potion use, like a spell, sure.
Okay.
But like,
Just a spell
you're
would
up
be
against
better.
like wind pushing you back. Pulling out a potion is
Yeah.
a little odd from your
I
bag.
got this. I got
Do you
this.
have Brachiamendo?
I
or
have no
something
healing.
else?
I have-
Great.
Which is funny because you have the healing relic.
Right. It's great.
Yeah.
I mean, I got Renervate.
Mhm.
I have,
Maybe it would be better to just cast a healing spell.
She doesn't have one.
No. I mean, like, instead of me casting Death Ward.
No. I guarantee you, Death Ward's gonna help you.
What?
You could
Sorry,
do that. You could do Revivify as well.
Well, here's the thing about Revivify and Death Ward. Both of those only bring you up to 1 HP after you keel over.
Yeah.
So it would
Either
be
way,
more advantageous to
these
cast
spells are
healing
going
spell.
to help us to survive until we hit that mark. So together, we've pushed forward. Hati's continual healing. Anna, you can feel a love for your friends. Anna, what memories do you conjure the happiest of Cressida and Hati?
Honestly, it's like a stupid, innocuous one. It is like them faffing about in the Mysterium common room, like playing board games, or like her and Cresta and their friends playing board games, Hati on the side, routinely winning at arm wrestling competitions to the point where it's not a competition anymore. It's just how many people she thinks that she can put down.
And that love is what sustains you. Cressida, as you feel yourself being pulled away, that energy flows through you, your friends at your side, a part of your very hands that are beginning to show bone reform together, the faith, consciousness coming back with a newfound determination.
Seven years. 7 years that changed everything. I look at us now, standing with what's left, and it's impossible to put into words how much we've been through. The school wasn't just where we learned magic, it's where we lived. All of a sudden, kind of pulsing through multiple people's vision, uh, there's a vision. And we see Hati talking to Drusilla, a small smile on Drusilla's face, as Hati runs away, an incensed professor chasing after her, probably Dildro. But we also see Hati with an arm around Drusilla. The two of them in a quiet conversation, the world around them completely gone. We've done so much more than grow up here. We've lived entire lifetimes within these walls. Some of us fell in love for the first time, got engaged, or even married, knowing we'd found something worth holding on to. We've traveled to new places together, sometimes on adventures we probably shouldn't have survived. We fought creatures we didn't know existed and solved puzzles we didn't even understand. And somehow through it all, we stayed standing. We see another vision. This time we see 12-year-old Cressida being knocked over by Wilfred and running away as he hurriedly apologizes and she stomps angrily in his direction. The vision shifts again, and this time we see them slow dancing, smiling at each other after everyone's left their wedding reception. Going this far was one thing. Now, now we've got to do the impossible. Now it's time to fix this thing, right? At the end of the day, as impossible as it seems, we were chosen for this. All of us. Not because we're the smartest or the bravest, but because we're together. The school isn't just a place, it's every moment we've shared, every argument, every hug, every late night conversation. All the ones where we swore we'd never forget each other. I know the risks. We all know the risks. I know how much we could lose. But if we don't do this, if we don't try, everything we fought for will be gone. See another vision. This time we see Nolan standing just outside the castle, shifting nervously with flowers in his hand as Anna approaches. And as her red hair kind of comes around the bend, you see every ounce of doubt and fear drop from his shoulders. Because being around her is enough to quiet anything his mind could ever think of. This school is every moment we've shared. Every hug, everything. It's the moments of those who came before us and the dreams and memories of those who will come after. And we enter into one final vision. This time, there's a hospital room. The hospital room is quiet, the soft hum of machines blending with the faint murmur of voices in the corridor. Katie sits propped up against a stack of pillows, her hair slightly tousled, her eyes heavy with exhaustion but glowing with a quiet joy. In her arms, a baby sleeps soundly, swaddled in a pale blanket, a tiny hand peeking out and clutching the edge of her sleeve. Beside her, Darius leans forward in a stiff chair, his elbow resting on his knee as he watches, a rare, unguarded moment of tenderness. His other hand rests lightly on Katie's arm, a slight reassurance shared between them. Their peaceful moment is almost immediately interrupted as Anna bursts through the door, dragging an oversized teddy bear nearly as big as herself behind her. Cressida follows closely, clutching a banquet of balloons and a teetering box of treats, while Hati scrambles in a last, juggling an armful of brightly wrapped gifts. The three of them fill the room with a contagious energy that contrasts with its earlier serenity. The sound of their partners coming just down the hallway. Katie looks up, her tired smile widening at the sight of the trio. Darius rises from his chair, shaking his head with a mock exasperation as Anna nearly knocks over a small table. A comment is made along the lines of, "You really don't do anything quietly, do you?" Followed quickly by a punch to his arm from Anna. Cressida, tying the balloon to the bedpost with care, declares that it's time to celebrate, while Hati inquires about the taste of hospital food. And as laughter and chatter fill the room, the baby stirs, but remains calm, seemingly soothed by the joyful commotion. And with that, Cressida's voice and her presence in your minds is replaced instead by a tethering between you all. A warmth that binds you together not just in this moment, but in every moment that comes after. Whether you fail or succeed, your fate is forever intertwined, just as it always would be.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Maya.
Okay, round of applause. Holy shit. Oh.
Sorry, it's on loop.
Let him cheer. Encore.
Together, in this moment, we find our strength. We move as one. 3 hands hold out in the most painful of embraces and touch down onto the Transfiguration relic. You can see the podium by which it was bound sundered in a single instant. If you came here and there was that was there, you're not sure what you would do. The moment your fingertips touch, You feel an overwhelming power flowing through you. The power of creation. The power of change. And everything around you cracks and creases. It rains down around like prismatic haze, leaving you, Professor Dildero, Nolan, and Wilfred floating in the ether, a circular door slowly drifting away from you. You will forward, and all of you, with the power of these relics combined, fly forward by thought, by will. Wilfred and Gildero and Nolan grasp on, and you guys fly together into reality, back into our world. You can see the magic, like a pulse, has moved through the castle. The death cry, the death rattle of the castle is here. Its final breaths. Everything falls down. You guys fly through an open floor, down through the moving staircases, made only rubble. Pieces of the tower floating precariously atop each other, and into the abyss below. You find it takes you. You flutter through time and space, warps around you, bringing you to the place that you know it will. At the bottom, you touch down onto the place where all this started. The lost floor of Hogwarts. 4 statues arrayed in the center. They rattle and shake. The runes on the ground, illuminated now. Ones that you did not see the first time you were here. The relics! We need to get them in the proper positions, Nolan says.
We need to get the one out of Hati first.
Yes. I think.
I've got it. Dildero comes over. He looks
No,
really
maybe
worse for wear.
she should let someone with a more delicate hand do this.
He is going to look at Hati and say, kind of like grab her by the shoulders. If you don't want me to do this, it's fine. I can let it die.
Let's not let it die, huh?
All right. He said, let's not let it die?
Yeah.
Dildero pulls out his wand. And he points it, pressing it up against your chest, and casts a spell that was once created for a very specific purpose, having been misused many times, including by him. Transmogrify. Hati, the cells in your body warp and change at his behest. We can hear the clattering of metal, your claws expunged from you, your very organs inside churning and pushing out. There is a high-pitched, wailing yell, a cry from Hati that she could never hold back. Every cell in your body being rewritten, and out of your chest pushes a bright red flame. It drops down into your hands, and he pulls the wand away, and you can feel your organs shift back into proper place. Dildro's done it. He finally used transmogrify the way it was meant to be used. You okay? All right? He's going to give you a little smack on the cheek, like, wake up.
Yeah.
This would
Thanks.
have
Would never do
dealt...
that again.
This would have dealt 149 points of necrotic damage.
I'm still fine.
Yep.
Flush wound.
good.
Flush wound. We're fine. Nolan points for Hati. Right over there. He points on the ground where a flickering red circle awaits.
Put it in.
I had this issue last time. Forgot about it the last second, just like I did this time. In second. It's not there. No. It's not there either, isn't it? I don't know where it went. Unfortunately. I'll check that. No. Alright. Who narratively has the incantation? Is that Cressida?
Yeah.
Cressida, you need to coordinate everybody. Everybody must chant it at the same time. Everybody must speak the words and believe them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cressida's gonna put on her director hat from so long ago. Like,
just conjure it.
Yeah. She does like the director thing where she like claps her hand. She's like, "All right, everybody, it's showtime, okay?"
No one gets in the position with the Charms Relic.
I'm so looking forward to this being over and not having to. Okay. Anna.
Do I have to stand over by Salazar?
Yep.
Unfortunately. Yes.
She will.
Okay.
Wait, who has everyone? So you have you stand
Yep.
there, and then Hati's healing, Nolan's charms.
And I got this one, and yeah.
Who has the Transfiguration Relic?
I'm assuming it's Darius.
Did no one grab the Transfig Relic? We did all that and no one grabbed it?
Dildro will give it to Wilfred.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to suggest that he do that and then me and Wilfred share the JHC Relic.
Sure.
Cool.
Everyone has to be involved.
Everyone's involved.
Group project, guys. All right. Everyone's in their places? Yeah? Hati, you good? Cool. Sounds great.
Hati, you good? Dead silence.
Sounds great. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, great. Everybody.
Awesome. Okay. Darius?
Board ready.
Wonderful. She will get into position herself.
Okay. We are going to go this line by line. 3 seconds to send it. I think it would be best if I... We're going to speak some Latin today.
Heyo.
It'd be fun.
Wonderful. I took Latin in high school and a little in college.
And nobody is going to make fun of anybody's pronunciation. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Perfect, there's 8. 1 line for each of us. Okay. 2 lines for each of us. That's what I meant to say.
I was about to say.
Don't worry about it.
That math checks out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it totally checked out. I'm going to send them, and I'm going to send them a discussion, and I'm going to hide them each. And then you guys hit them. Okay.
Is this to the tune of God Save the Queen?
We're going to move around in a circle. Cressida, and then Hati, then me, then Anna. Cresta, Hati, me, Anna. Go ahead, Cress.
Alright. Dorn means materia.
Sacred, that's your cue.
Sorry. Ex profanus somni esurge.
Animum et vitum concilabo tibi.
Ut serias meae voluntati.
Ex nihilo crescas.
Motu et sensu imperialis.
In nomine magicae potentiae. Anna, the final.
Obedi meis imperis.
And together, we all cry out with one voice. In animatus centus. And there is a bright light, each relic glowing and floating up into the air, one after another with each line, the colors swirling in the center as Cressida releases the divination's relic. There's a bright light, just as you saw the first time. A bright light that overcomes all of you. A soul, rejuvenated, reborn. And if you're listening to the Victory or Death playlist, which has been awesome this entire time, you can turn that off. Because when that wave hits, there's silence. A calm in the storm. Your minds fly elsewhere. And no visions come, but a sense of serenity, of peace washes over you. And then, Cressida, your eyes open. You feel grass on your cheek. You look up and find yourself on a hill around you. Your friends lay in the grass at your feet, also starting to wake up themselves. And you all stare off toward the new Hogwarts school. Rejuvenated, reborn, magic untethered. The battle, the pulse from the creation of the school sent the Acromantula running. The wizards looked on and marveled. as both destruction and creation were begotten at the same time as each other, and something new was birthed. Each one of us is going to go around the table and is going to add a new detail about the castle, completely new, of your own design, your own purpose in fulfilling the hat's promise that you will make something better. Anna, you're up first.
Oh, God.
What does this new Hogwarts contain?
Give me 2 seconds to think of something.
While you're doing that, I'm going to find some music. Yeah, this will be perfect. Or good enough. With some music. And it's all good that you take your time, because the more time you take, the more time everyone else
I'm
has
giving
to decide too.
everyone else things to think about.
Mhm.
That also gives me time to ask a question. Does
Yeah.
this strictly pertain to the outside?
If you want to describe something on the inside, that's fine too.
Cool.
Our proverbial camera can show that. Sky's the limit, of course. Anything is possible.
Um, I think in this new version, can I also describe something on the inside? Is it really weird to say
Do
that?
your
Okay.
thing. Do your thing. Tell us when the camera shows up.
I don't know if this is lame or not, but like I think this new version is a little bit more accessible. The stairs, when they can, will elongate and stretch out like a ramp for those to move up and down. And there are small daises on the floor in select locations, sort of like a localized, sort of like a flu network, but like sort of like a localized port key to like warp people to different places much easier and faster than running up and down the stairs.
Thank you very much, Anna. I would give inspiration, but we only have one more session. I don't know how many rolls there could be.
I'll take it anyway.
Hot tea. Here you go.
All right. I think with what Hati's been doing this whole time and wants to leave like a little bit of herself for here.
There's a golden statue of Hati in the
Yeah, yes,
center of the
definitely.
south courtyard.
It's
think-
magnificent. It's like
Yeah,
pure gold.
Drusilla's
It's
like
super gaudy.
is like draped on your leg like the Star Wars original poster.
No. So in keeping with the name and to leave a little bit of her brother behind too. Two new kinds of quote unquote guardians are added to the wards.
Too old.
Yeah. So, and they're kind of like Patronus-esque. Just two massive wolves. One kind of dark-colored wolf roams around during the day, while a silver wolf kind of roams the night, helping out students along the way and ensuring nothing bad comes within the boundaries of the school.
Lovely. I love it. Inspiration Hati. Cressida.
Okay, so I wasn't sure like how big or how small this could be.
Creative freedom is creative freedom.
Okay.
Make a whole new tower.
You also didn't tell me how many things
no.
I could do.
Like the entire. Think about it this way: the entire layout of Hogwarts can be completely different. 100%.
Bet. Wonderful. That fits with what I want to do. Okay, here we go. I have a list.
Can we all do one more?
Cresta pulls out the binder. If you have another one, I'd love to hear it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so the main thing, which actually fits really well with what Jess did, is the staircases actually change. They look like this now when you look up at them.
Let me see.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Which makes it a hell of a lot easier in order to do a ramp.
Yeah.
So that's like the first like major change that I think people would notice is that the staircase is very different. The other thing that is really important, that a lot of people immediately notice is when you walk into your house's common room and you look up at your dorms, they are no longer separated by girls and boys. We have done away with gender here at Hogwarts. There is a new and sort of improved combining of them, almost like the two staircases connected.
Where just everyone kind of gets their own little room and stuff.
Exactly. And in keeping with like unity and building new things for people at Hogwarts, there is now more of an actual like there's a central common space now that's not the Great Hall where people from like all houses can kind of actually hang out. Kind of trying to promote that unity and instead of doing like this separate otherness from people all the time. Yeah, that's what I got for now. Unless I add something, that's it.
Well, the question is, do we want dedicated houses anymore?
Can
Not
we?
something that has to stay. We can still have dormitories and even house rooms, but it's like, oh yeah, my place is in the East Tower. It's not connected to like who I am as a person. It's just my vibe. I sleep there because I like it there.
Mm-hmm.
We can do it. Just saying, it's your choice.
I think Cressida, if she could, would absolutely want to see just a unified Hogwarts.
Are there any dissenting wills here?
Hmm.
I assume
I
that
don't
means
think
a
so.
no. Okay.
Not particularly.
Oh.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Wait.
I know. I have one. There are now temporary housing accommodations that spread out along the cliffside and out onto the grounds. Homes for parents to stay, for students to be close to their families.
Sobbing.
Just outside the walls. Anna?
Two things. One bigger, one smaller. The smaller one. No, I should probably do the smaller one after the bigger one. The bigger one is quite literally bigger. The scale of Hogwarts is a little bit larger. So classrooms are no longer claustrophobic. They're open and wide and bright. The no longer like everyone is no longer is anyone traversing dank dungeon halls or passing through dark corridors. At least not in terms of tight spaces. Plenty of room to get by, plenty of room to support a larger ecosystem, plenty of room to hide more secrets. And one smaller detail. To the crest of Hogwarts still looks the same, but for one small detail. There is now an owl in the center.
Stickman, did you have
Not particularly, no.
Okay. Hogwarts is forever changed. And many people will not even know exactly why. But that is for us to witness next time on Magic Mysterium for our final wrap up, our graduation. I will see you all then next week for our final episode. It has been lovely, each and every one.
Yeah, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Faith. Good night, stream.
Nice dream.